with their people. If you are a king, if possible, let's just take it back to the opera system, operaku system. The oldest man will be the king in a community. You understand? Because the reason why it's important. Thank you, University. The reason why it's important for the oldest, then you will not see anybody killing each other again. You understand? Because you know that when you are up to that age to be the king, you will be the king. When you die, another oldest person will take over. It's not going to be that king have to marry 2 wives. If even the family of the king, some family of the king, they are fighting each other because of this thing. They kill their sons, the first sons, just because of that position. You understand? But this Okparuku system, it's not possible. All these kind of things will not happen again. So I prefer we go back to that Okparuku system where the community, the oldest person in the community will become the king. And all this nonsense about the political system and all this things. And if you watch the communities in Ikaland now, the communities that practice Okparuku today, they don't recognize them very well in the government. Go and check it. But these ones that have their palace, they call them king. These are the people they recognize in our place. Go and check it. You understand what I'm saying? Some of these communities, they even silent them. They don't speak just because only one of the 2 communities that I know that practice it in my place now. Only one I know that one is because they have strong people in the politics. That is why you can hear the name of their king. But the other side of it is very difficult to hear from that side. So this system is the biggest problem our people are facing. We have to do everything possible to make sure that we change the system of this kingship, so that people will not be fighting because of the king will not be controlling the community. We need to stop it. They don't need to be controlling our people. They will be the one to tell our people that this is.
There's no need to have 2 systems of government in one state.
If we have a government, but to be sincere, you still need to have. It's important to have a king, because there are some things that you need in the community.
Is it that government?
That Okparuku system is the best.
They are not from that community.
Yeah,
the people running the government are from that community.
No, but there are some things you need that the government cannot do. There are some sacrifice, there are some rituals they do in the community. Okay.
Government,
the traditionalists, the custodian of culture and tradition.
The place you are living
in university,
they have 2
university. Do you know that there is let me tell you something. So, but in this Western world, some of them they have some here some of them.
All of them will be collapsed into the
university. Here some of them still have king. Here some of them still have king. Here, you understand?
It's very hard.
It's hard, but they still have, some of them have king. But the truth is that why I'm saying it is that I hope you know there is a community in our place why the king is a very strong Christian, which they have to tell the king that the place, from his place to the church where he's going, is very far from village to the city. Now they told the king, now instead of moving around like this, you have to build a church in your place there. Then the king now build a church in the palace. That king, you cannot perform anything ritual in his palace. Now they have another person, like an old person, like the position of all this, maybe like something like ESA and all those things. Then they have to go to that man. Now, if they want to perform any ritual, they have to do it in that man place. They cannot do it in the palace, because the king don't believe in all those things.
That is Onowu.
Yes, like Onowu or all those things. Yes.
If it works like the way you are explaining, if it works like
no, that is how they do it in that community. That king, you cannot bring anything that has to do with sacrifice in the palace of that king. Till today,
everybody have their
the man even have church in his palace. You
give to Onowu what belongs to Onowu and give to.
Yes, so the sacrifice and everything, they do it in the Onowu place. But the man himself, you cannot bring anything like that in the palace, because that is where his church is. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ife. That's wonderful.
University,
I hope
Gochukwu
Biafra will forgive us for this time. But thank you so very much. That was highly educating, Ife. Let's say, Gochukwu Biafra, I hope you know verse too much. Gochukwu Biafra.
Network, I kick him out, is not there. The Gochukwu is no more there. The person you are seeing
here, but
Ugochukwu is here.
Gochukwu is here. I can see him.
I'm here. Give the number, please.
Okay.
Yeah, give the rate. People from home, give it.
I'm so sorry. I thought it's not you.
Oh, good number. Good number. Me and you go pull up for right now.
Rage Jamfuri. Rage Onyovo. I can't hear radio.
I can't hear him either. Even our MID hand is up again. How did you collect my mandate too?
Okay, Rage, go out and come back.
Yeah, you can give the MID, please. Hand has been up.
Let's give it to Professor.
Yeah, give the Professor. You are owing me
Professor
for taking my mandate.
Academic Highness.
I'm here before you, not your mandate to just someone.
There were Omuchineke. We will be donating whooping sum of denaro and dinars, pounds and sterlings, including dollars, so that nobody will owe anybody for the interest of the man. So, yeah, I stand on the existing protocol by recognizing everybody, starting from the anchor of the program. University. Me, I'm a university inclined in the sense that university is supposed to be understood. The meaning of university, because I'm academician. Etymologically, university means sigillum universitatis. That is the meaning of university. Meaning in the language of Biafra, Maraha Dum.
Mahadum.
Yes, the citadel. When they say citadel, the citadel of wisdom etymologically means the city of wisdom and knowledge. So when we are vociferating or we are voicing out, things that will work for us, it is university, because that is the embodiment of science and technology, the embodiment of knowledge, the embodiment of historia, the embodiment of live and let live. So I greet university in a very, very different way. Just as protocol being observed, I always greet Amuche. I don't know whether he's a man or a woman, but we're all the same. Our Diokpara, I greet him because of the unity of purpose. He always vocify. Anytime he comes, connecting us to the unism of our people, the Godomigodo, the Eka. Me, I'm also Igodomigodo and Eka, because I can tell you the etymology of Igodomigodo and Eka. Etymologically means Ikoku from the taproot. Eka means people that are warriors. Ekam, that is the meaning of Eka. Eka people is the people that don't agree that that you're greater than them. They must fight you till you that I mean means the invaders. Eka people fight the invaders. They are the origin of Ekumeku War. The origin, etymology of Ekumeku War is
from Arrow. Join Arrow from Arrow. That
was exactly. Because all of us are the same. Because we started from that time, our forefathers united the Igala, In fact, the Diokpara of Igbo that we are talking about today has something to do with Igala. When you are, when we are making a kind of farewell to you, we say your soul should go back to Ndokwa. Some people say your soul should go back to Igala or Agala, something like that. So that is to show us that all of us are the same. The character of an Ekaman is the same character of Aro. man, it's the same character of Abakaleke man, it's the same character of Anambra man, it's the same character of Imo. It's the same character of a man from Achibong, which means Achi Ibum. All of us are the same. But the reason and why you see double character, because one of the speakers said, why is it that there are two governments? It's like, that is, you have a government, but there are two systems being run in the government. It's because of the effect of colonialism. Colonial masters brought about what the system that is called warrant chieftaincy title. Warrant chieftaincy title was the one that corrupted and dismantled the gerontocratic system. The gerontocratic system should be the system led by the eldest person in the family. It could be a man, it could be a woman. They brought about the warrant chiefs system, thereby trying to find the kind of people who will collaborate with them so that they will colonize us. Then in that warrant chief system, they no longer look at the prerequisites for becoming the mouthpiece of the people, and I greet the mouthpiece of God as I'm speaking now. So when you use the warrant chief system, there is no prerequisite from the culture, from the village, from the historical background, but you use the government recognition. And since they brought the warrant chief system, things started going wrong, and the merchantry of slavery intensified. They corrupt these warrant chiefs. They gifted them with certain things that they did not used to have before, and they used them to do what? To perfect slavery in Africa. I want us to ask our
Professor, we won't miss it.
Diokpara system through warrant chief. I don't know whether you're getting what I'm saying. It is true.
You were breaking up.
Eh?
Your network is not, sir.
You were breaking out.
That's so bad. That's so bad. Can you hear me?
That's so bad.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. We'll try to manage. Go ahead, sir.
I'm saying it was through the warrant chief system that they enslaved Africa. So the same warrant chief system is replicated in this current. The reason why you have double system, you have double legal system in Nigeria. They are fighting us through all these people, politicians. They are fighting us through all these kings, or what you call the PGs, because the PG has nothing to do, and the kings has nothing to do with the ethics of Africa. Now, having said that, the government system, I have been saying this, shouting this each time I come online, that people should understand that nationalism is something that came during the balkanization of Africa. That is 1804, 1840s, 1845, 1885. It is a new system, and only those that understand it make good use of it for their own interests. Nationalism means that that's all the system that we have been practicing through the representation of Diokpara. You know, Diokpara that is experienced means a representative of the family. Now should come together and unite the entire family, unite the Godo, etc., etc., the Biafran people under the dictation of the government. Government that I mean is the nationalistic government, nationalism.
As at then, that was the British now. Under the Governor General of whatever.
I didn't hear you very well.
Yeah. I said, as at that time, it was the British in charge.
Yeah, because they forced our people. they conquered our people. The reason why they brought the warrant chief system is because they wanted people loyal to them.
To coordinate, they wanted to use them to
Yeah,
coordinate their
to
And
conquer.
Banished. Majority of them, those banished, the offenders that were banished, they went and picked them to use them as the warrant chief. That was why about women are right against them, because they were offenders.
To say that's exactly what I was trying to. Let me say this, if you permit me, because you know I'm not in my studio. So, but when each time we are talking about Biafra, for our people to be emancipated, to understand what is going on, you stop from whatever you are doing to participate. So, the dual system is a kind of conflict between each other. The freedom system, which is the one that we abandoned under gunpoint, and the new one, which is the one that they use to mold us down. The one that they use to mold us down is the one you are seeing practically in Nigeria, that the politicians are practicing. People that were criminals, people that had criminal case, people that were to be shot by firing squad, are the ones answering the governor of Imo State. People that were kidnappers, the warrant chiefs. Am I heard? Am I heard? These are part of warrant chiefs, kidnappers, criminals, armed robbers. These are the people representing our politics. That is a wrong system. That's why in political science we call them state-mopol plutocracy. In my also call them the spoil system in political jag. So we have to dismantle them. We have to use the gerontocratic principle them to dismantle them. We have to use the old diaspora system in the lingua franca Biafranensis to dismantle the warrant chief. Warrant chief is not only the one answering chief in the village. The political juggernauts, negatively speaking, are the warrant chiefs. Hope Uzodinma, the governor of Ebonyi State, the governor of Anambra State, the governor of Adeta State, the governor of Akwa Ibom State, the governor of Bayelsa State, the governors of Igodomigodo, you know, under the zoo are the warrant chief, the representative of colonial vandals, or what you call the colonial master. For us to have one government, to have one reasoning and one law, we need to separate ourselves the old amalgamation of the zoo, 1914. And it has expired because the clause was 100 years duration. It expired in 2014. And I can tell you from the Sigillum Universitatis, the citadel of learning, that the Europeans were worried on whom they are going to work with, because Nigeria has expired. Who is going to be the one in charge? Is it Boko Haram? Is it Biafra? Is it the same British people? They were worrying. They were studying this during the time, you know, they were fighting in Libya in 2011. It was in the study system. So our people have risen, and the more we fire our grenades, the better it is. The more we fire our bazooka, the better it is. The more we fire our grenades, the better it is, so that they will understand that we are in charge, because that is the system under nationalism. That's why I always advise my fellow Christians in Africa to understand the difference between the Bible and the nationalism. Nationalism is government. The system that brought about government. Government is the one in charge today. Even the time of Jesus Christ, government was in charge. Who killed Jesus was the government led by Pontius Pilate, right? It was not the Israelis that signed that paper. It was the government of Pontius Pilate. Our people should understand that after God, the next is government. Now, in that government, is it your people in charge, or is it the Janjaweed? Is it the Estraji, what you call the strangers in charge, or is it your own people? Is it a government formed by your own people, or a government formed by the strangers? If it is a government formed by strangers, one Burapage, Now, go and form your government. And today we have formed our government. It is called the Biafran Republic, government in exile. That is what our people should understand. Forget about what they say in the Bible. Forget about what they say in the tradition. I am balancing the equation. But understand that this one is tradition. Traditionally inclined. The nationalism is family inclined. When I say traditionally inclined, means that the ideology of nation means family. In a family, you speak one language. When you come to Italy, you speak Italian language. You say buongiorno. Buongiorno in the north, buongiorno in the south, buongiorno in the west, buongiorno in the center. Everywhere is buongiorno, meaning good morning. If you go to Germany, you see Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen in the north, south, west, everywhere, Guten Morgen. And it is one culture. But in the colonized territories, you go to eastern part of Nigeria, you hear Ototuoma. When you go to the west, you hear Ekaro. If you go to the north, you hear Nain Yaro, or you hear Alhamdulillah, or you hear Dambro Baka. All are good morning. But
Inakwana,
Dambro Baka now they abuse Papa private party.
Yeah, that is their greeting now. That is the way they welcome you. That bro baka means God punish you. Wakashege yamutu minene kazoma na zemba kakashi. So that is their own greeting, which means you are not welcome. So it is not one language. So this is the thing that the colonial master hid from us. Because as we are in the Mangrovia area, we as a people, we're supposed to have our own government, which is our family, because the Biafran people spoke or speak one language. If somebody from Izon or Isoko, from Anambra, from Abakaliki, calls Mama Iye, that is the meaning of Mama. Everybody calls Mama Iye. Everybody calls God Ose Blue Salobua, Ose Olise. You see it? You use natural resources. Oka Okute. O. It starts with O, it ends with O. It starts with vowel, it ends with vowel. But they don't want us to know that that is the key to what you call nationalism and unification. So that our sister that was speaking about language similarity, that brought my spirit to resurrection, to resuscitate. So we are all one. What we speak is called the dialectica, the dialect, not language. The language of Biafra is common. And we must intensify our efforts in loving ourselves so that we can supersede the fifth columnist or the colonial vandals. That is what we are. One love, one people, all must hail. Read my mic. God bless you.
Wow.
I bet. Let me speak, please. I'm a woman. I'm not a woman. I'm a man.
Okay.
Obiomo, thank you very much. I love you. May love you well. Obiomo.
We want to take my
I'm a
mandate
man,
again.
no. I'm your brother. Thank you very much, Obiomo. Udo. I give you everyone. I salute.
Okay, Udo.
Yeah, salute.
Thank you.
Or should I let Udo go ahead? Udo, go ahead, please.
Udo is done.
Okay.
Yes. Please, my I've not slept since last night. I just want to go to sleep.
I just want to go fast because just a moment, because I just wanted to chip something because yesterday I was in that space when those guys was discussing this about our people, about us. The place that got me was when one Abu Bakr was also advising us about our people. At the end of the day, he was saying that his mother is from Benin and his father from Sokoto or Zamfara somewhere. I don't know where he said his father from. Sokoto, his father from. That was when I got to the comment. I said, finally, we have arrived. Even if Fulani has come to tell us about our unity and who we are. He made mention of a statement there that if you come to the north, that the Lenga, Franca, or whatever is Hausa. You see, there's something about this Nigeria that I want people to understand. I want you people to understand that there is no time a history will come from Nigeria that will be everything about Nigeria is a fraud. Because when he made mention of that, he didn't want to tell people that his ancestors was invaders to these Hausa people. He said there's some other small language there like Fufude. Who owns Fufude? Fufude is not the language of these Fulanis, these invaders from Sahel. But these guys does not go to the history and tell themselves the gospel truth. You know, but my pain here is that our forefathers fought like a man, including our mothers, fought very hard. But fortunately, they left something to some non-entities. This group of people that decided to redress Nigeria today. This bunch of idiots has caused so much harm. That is the reason why I was on air. I was on a space where Mazi is hosting, and I asked that bunch of idiots a question. He could not ask me that question. What they did, they just removed me from that. I asked him a question. Why is it that when somebody comes to insult Yoruba people, you attack the person immediately? Hey, don't go there. When they come to attack Fulani people, even say not attack, they say in fact of the fourth most terrorist group on the planet Earth. You will say, no, don't go there, don't insult it. But when somebody comes to call IPOB, which means Indigenous People of Biafra, which our fathers fought very hard, which has been there before Nigeria and some other countries, even so-called countries, was created today. You will allow him to speak and praise the person and call them terrorists. You know? And when somebody comes to insult the ancient people, I'm speaking for those that doesn't know what this Igbo means. Igbo means the ancient people, the people of the ancient, the old people. Igbo, you will allow them to insult this Igbo, call them names, call them different names, call those that Chukwu Kikabiama, which some of people call God, generated by his mighty power to save these particular people. You will call them terrorists. So the reason why is that these bastards, some of these bastards that grow up, which
University, someone is muting everybody.
Someone mute everybody.
I'm sorry, my device is malfunctioning.
Don't move your hand like that again. Keep it one place.
I'm so sorry, my device is just malfunctioning.
I understand. It's okay, my dear sister. I understand. I salute you. So these people, these particular people, these people that they allow somebody, they cannot. During our fathers, I could see in my hometown, as my sister Nohan, our brother Nkudinamba and the MID, our own professor, as they said, they know you according to who is your father. If I come to my village now, because I left when I was a baby, one thing they ask me, are you so person? Are you so person? Onye Mogi. But these people now, people like Roger Sokrocha, without asking this guy who give birth to you. That is because of these people. They allow these people to be treated in a way that offer does not matter. But a lunatic can be a king. A lunatic can be a representative in our own territory. That gives this birth to those things that anybody who wants to get a position, use Igbo. If you want to insult your so-called garbage called Nigeria, use Igbo. If you want to divide and division, use Igbo. If you want to call a minority, go to Igbo. If you want to invade, but that one, you see that one, it will not work. That is why glory be to Chukwu Kikabiyama for this generation. But one thing I want to assure activists, you say that you will deal with Igbo people. Activists, from that moment you say it, if you are listening secretly, men has looked for you. I don't care which anybody can say. You say that you will deal with Igbo, you will slaughter them, this and that. This motherfucking idiot. It's not an indigenous of Biafra.
Yes. Address and his identity.
He said so. That he will slaughter anybody who come to you know, Igbo person, although after he said that, I requested for that mic because he ran away when he saw university and if my brother. Immediately he heard, not even when he saw them, when he heard their name, he said, I'm living here. Because you know these people came from this ancestral land. Everybody's using Igbo and this thing. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something that you people are not paying attention to. These people have discovered that gun and bullet cannot occupy the territory of Biafra anymore. They have come with some lunatics who come to claim relationship. But I want to assure them that from this moment, if we catch you face to face, you say it in front of me, I will break your hand. You will remain paralyzed. And you take it to your people and know this happened to me because I said that I am Igbo land is Bini. Biafran territory belongs to one garbage place you call Bini, which you install one useless human being. Call your Lord and your King as your Oba, whatever you may call it. This nonsense, our father, the people that our father left us to, they are the most useless people on the planet fucking earth. Chooks come to that place. Chooks gave analysis of the foreigners who came to make a research. Those people was not invaders. They came to know who are these special, wonderful people. More than 10 people Chooks made mention, a historian. He made mention of these people that they are not, these people are not invaders. They came and they give the same answer that these are one people. This is who they are extraordinary. Like and that's what he said, but what he was trying to, what he was narrating on my own understanding. But you will see a garbage human being bringing the book of Obasanjo, book of Gowon, this useless bunch of knowing this. When you see a Nigerian bringing a history from Nigeria, you ask him, where is your curriculum? Do you have a history? Somebody want to tell us about our people. You are bringing the book of Gowon. You are bringing the book of Sardanovs of useless Sokoto. You are bringing the book of Amadou Bello. Who are these monkeys? These are invaders. These are motherfuckers. These are people that who bow down for white folks. That me personally cannot do that. I cannot do that. My brothers here cannot do it. We will respect you. We will be with you. We will work with you. We will marry you. We will develop your pace. You want this pace? Let's go. I am not up to that pace now. Give me 1 year. Let me work my ass off. Sleepless nights. I'll get to your pace. This is what's in your country. I'm going to follow it. This is your rules and regulation. I'm going to follow it. This is who we goddamn fucking are. And we will never, ever want to bring a stranger in our family. That is a typical Asian people, Igbo people, Biafran people for you. What I know about my people. If university is not my brother, I will never call you my brother. But it's my brother, I will never leave him for you to make him infidel in your own territory. So if you think that this generation anointed by Chukwu Okike Abiama, led by Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and Obato Bie, and you think in your freaking goddamn mind with your fake history, scared to debate with the people from the ancestral land, this is not gonna end up. You see this fire you people are blowing with your Afonjas. You see all those garbage with a history from the garbage second terrorist country in the world, organ harvesting place, owing World Bank billions, lunatics, figure everywhere as a representative. If you think that this thing gonna end in Twitter and Facebook and the garbage, I pity each and every one of you because one, gun can no more work. Your terrorist uniform is no more way to be. It's not gonna work. Now you are coming with fake history, with well-learned people, polished, travel far and near in every focal of the planet Earth. Even our ancestors sink in the river to bring the wisdom from under the sea to implement into our brain. And you motherfuckers think that you can use your janjaweed and your Afonja spirit into our own territory? We understand the middle family that our fathers left between us, the middle ones. Azikiwe, I don't want to call him Nandi because that name is so precious. Azikiwe, all those useless Iranian, all those bastard bunch of idiots, all those Fulani blood that call themselves Fahanese and all those useless politicians and the political jobbers wanna be. If you think that you will bring your blood, all they are doing just to want to get our blood. You see them running to marry Igbo girl. You see them deceiving our men. Just look at Soludo. Soludo used to be a man. After dabbling himself into Nigeria, look at what Soludo is. Soludo created insecurity. Soludo best friends now are tout that you refuse to build a university and schools for them. Now they are the ones singing song of Soludo, a professor. Look at Peter Obi, have gone and became something else. Look at if this is your family member, will you accept him your kinsman? Somebody who does not know that somebody who stabbed Abga, stabbed PDP, went to even travel far, go bring one invader party, a party of heartless, dangerous monsters from the Western world and brought to you and use it to rub in the face of youth. And some of them wear it like a garment, gallivanting around. They use that party to stop your future if you don't fucking know. I wonder where their brain has gone. These people, as I was saying, you see these people between this generation and generation of the great warriors of our fathers who fought from 1914 to 1967 to 70. You see this man and you see these people that is in our middle. I want everybody to put it in your back of your mind if you're going to listen later that these are a bunch of non-entities. Sell out from A to fucking Z. I may be mistaken, but it's so painful to see an idiot. In fact, that is from Sokoto or wherever you may come from. Your mother is from rename Igodomigodo. You cannot have the boss to call it your mother from Igodomigodo. Because if you say it, they will ask what you... Then you have to use the name of forge history from garbage human beings like Obo Obini. All those are bars. Ready-made garbage self-acclaimed God on earth. But you think that ancient people that have blood of the ancient people like all those... Yeah. Is gonna bow down to you? People that have the spirit of men and women who hold hands and sing themselves instead of following so-called sheep of Jesus. I'm sorry for all of you. You better don't think that gun and bullet did not work. Terrorist uniform did not work. Buhari regime couldn't do it. Then it's you with a fake history. Woe to you. I salute each and every one of you, and I salute my leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and I salute you, my Prime Minister, the prayer answer, and above all, Biafra Defense Force, one of the best in the world. I salute you all. Thank you, my brothers.
Yes, University, please, can you give me 1 minute? I want to say something about what Ugo just said now. Please.
Yeah,
Yes, but code number, just 1 minute, please. I will go down. No. Please, 1 minute.
Code number,
please, I'm here now.
I didn't my brother. Oh, you could go and my brother, please.
One. See, let me tell you something. You know why all these fights you are seeing on the Twitter and everywhere? You know why it's happening, and you do know why they hate PM so much. What I noticed here in the history after the war, in the history, even since this freedom have started, this is the first time every part that make up Biafra are sitting in one place discussing without fighting each other. And they are very, very angry. I'm in many groups, you understand? They are very, very angry. That's why they are coming out now to shout and all these things you are seeing now. This unity we are building, they are not happy with it. Even the zoo government himself, they know that this group you are seeing now, they mean business. They are not joking with their freedom. So that is why you see all these people that are coming out now, shouting on social media, making noise they are making, because they have seen that the agitation they are seeing again is no longer agitation. This one is these people are fighting to get their freedom, total freedom. It's not they are not joking. So that is why you see all this noise that see, if you know what these people are doing now, even now they have created a link now. A link. Once they send that link to you, if you click it, then they will hack your Twitter immediately. A lot is going on now. They are fighting with everything. So our people must be very, very careful. And secondly, this unity, we must continue to build it, and we must use one voice to speak to these people the language they will understand. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead, code number. Thank you for your patience.
One bar left because since night I was able to charge my phone, and where I am now, I'm not with my charger. Please, my people, I want to speak in local. There's many things I want to say here, my key points.
Okay, encode the number. Sorry, before you continue, if you want to follow it very well, like me, you don't talk well because when other professor is talking, you are putting him out. You know how many minutes?
Oh yes,
you know how many minutes? You know how many
my
minutes?
big brother, you are right.
I bet.
No dispute, no dispute. You are right. You are right.
Okay,
you are right.
I just want to make it a joking aspect because we need to joke more now.
You are right.
Then we carry
I agree with you. Forgive me. It's my bad. I'm too stubborn. I don't hear word, but not gonna forgive me. Take me the way you see me, please. I love you all. You see, the way this is not. I've not slept. I'm telling you, only God can know how what we are doing is important to me. I'm telling you, this is a primary task that's mean anything to me. That is why I can stay awake without bothering. You see, I was able to know firsthand history. I've said briefly about my background, and those things I went through. I never know that I was being prepared for a day like this. And again, I'm advising our people. Our enemy know everything. They know us more than ourselves, and they plan this from onset. That is why they make you that you don't go close to your ancestor. You don't know your culture. You don't know your history. But I want to tell you one thing. If we can go close to our ancestors, this matter is settled. There is remedy. And they know that remedy. That is why they don't want you to know about your culture. Let me tell you something. We all have foundation. We have foundation. When you call 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 generation of the ancestors, they will not have connection with them. And you and I here, we have blood connection with them. There's something that we do. None of them who don't have connection with them, they will dare not enter there, because if they enter there, they will run mad, or they will drop dead. They know it. Be you a son of daughter of that soil, you have a privilege if you can go close to your ancestors. All this rubbish will stop. Okay? They know the truth. And let me tell you what they did from onset. All this area, when they say they're from Benin, they went from onset to plant their people there. They start there, they're born, they develop, they know everything. From onset, they planted their people there one by one. They carry some people, they train them, they bear Igbo name, they put them as the Obi king. Tomorrow, when you are talking, they will be speaking in favor of the invaders. This is what they plan from day one. That is why they destroy the system where the ancestor chooses. Because the ancestor can never choose a non-indigenous blood. That is why they make it political. This is why they make it political. You must understand this. I said, when you are in that land and anybody who claims to be your king go to the north to bow for immigrants or any elder, call the person off. He's not part of you. You don't know, your ancestors don't know him. They don't have the staff of the land from the progenitors of that land. Progenitors of the land, if you're connected to them, you don't have to worry. They know the truth. If you can go close to your ancestors, all this matter settled. When you go close to your ancestors, your eye will open to many things. You'll be able to know what happened 10,000 years ago, when you cannot even see it we study history, but only your ancestors will reveal it to you. And when you do it, it will be accurate. So they know many things. My people, go close to your ancestors. They have that knowledge that nobody have. Only them and Chukwokike have it. And they reveal to their sons, those that cherish them. That is why I see the young people today speaking. Like this, our lady, Mas Dibia them. These are ancestors. They may be young in your face, but they are ancestors. They have wisdom that those elders don't have. Those political elders who have soiled their hand. And one thing you have to understand, the saboteur we have today are from the lineage of that Warren chiefs. And who were the Warren chiefs? When this imperialists came to our land, these invaders, terrorists, colonial criminals, they look out for the evil people among you. They use them. They like to use criminals to achieve their desire. So when they come, the people that offend us, that we are banished because our ancestors don't kill, the highest punishment is banishment. When you commit crime, they banish you out of the land. Some of them, they will hand them over to God according to their crime. They don't kill, but others kill in their land. The highest punishment is banishment. So when you banish after 7 years, you come and do so ritual, you come back to the to your community, okay, to your kindred. Some, they will banish you, okay? And when you are banished, you will not associate with people of that land. You can do it outside. So when this people came, those offenders, who some of them, why did they banish them? Our ancestors who invented iron technology, blacksmith, they placed embargo on it that nobody should use it as a weapon against any, only for farm tools and cooking utensils. Those who dared to use it as a weapon, majority of them were cursed and banished. Okay, because they value human life. One of our ancestors were called humanistic, life-valued priestly king by the imperialists because they threatened to kill his people. He made himself available to tell you how they value our people. And again, I want you to know one thing. One of the spy, when he came to our land, look at to know why our people gave them difficult time to penetrate. When you hear they make for them for 41 years, before they came, after this invade that come to fight us on secrets, few years later, the missionary came. I asked you a question. Can the arsonist be the extinguisher? No. But these people, they were arsonists, they were also the extinguisher that time. But our people don't know. The missionary is working hand in hand with the colonial terrorists, but they pretend as if they are against them. They get vital informations and passing to them. One of the spy, when he tell you this, I keep repeating this, and I know what I'm saying. The article I saw, unfortunately, I want to download it, they removed it. Manually typed, old English words. He said, all the entire Eastern region was just as Igbo land. He said, these people, they are so united. I want you to count united. That was why they invested in division, internal hatred, because one of our strengths is unity, united. They are so united. They are so hardworking, so dedicated in worship of their gods. No criminality, no beggar. In fact, they leave their doors open. Our mothers go to the market, keep their farm produce. The buyers will keep the money there, and they come back, they make the money. All these things they met. So all the things they do today, they put opposite of who we are. They sow hatred, division, because they know that we're so united. That was why we fought them. We fought them ruthlessly. And again, he said for them to succeed, that spy was addressing Roman Empire or Elizabeth I. For them to succeed, they have to introduce to them outdated Western education and fake religion. I will stop here. My people, what I'm telling you here today as one of the sons of Ndibo who is privileged to be among this generation is go close to your ancestors. When you know who you are, you know your ancestors. This nonsense is settled because you are bloodly connected to that progenitors. Those who don't have their blood connected, there's something that we do today. They will not dare enter. If they enter there, they will drop dead. Only you don't know who you are. That is why it's difficult. They know the truth. That is why they're making you not to go close to your ancestors, not to know your culture and tradition. My name is Ekashuku. AK code number.
There we go. Oh, Professor. What happened? All right. Thank you very much. We called the number for that wonderful contribution. Let us, Ben, can you direct the mic? I don't know who is next.
Okay.
I think
can we give opportunity to David Nana, please, if you don't mind? Because I know that we born our Ndiokpara has spoken earlier on. If you just don't mind, so that we'll give David Nana.
Before I go, my apologies, please. Forgive me.
This is my habit. I don't like them, but make una forgive me. Please, I love you all. Please, Biafra. This Biafra is if you know it's DB for me, you go just take me the way you see me. But I love you. I'm exiting now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, God number. We already forgive you even before you ask.
Okay, David Nana. You have the mic.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Am I coming out?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, wonderful Biafrans, hardcore Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Umuchukwu okike abịama, ndị gboo, the sons and daughters of ndị gboo, I salute each and every one of you. First of all, let me appreciate the man who the mantle to liberate the Biafran people fell upon. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, I salute you, my leader, wherever you are, our leader, Ohamadike one of Biafra land. The unifier himself, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, started this unification project. Before Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, Ohaneze Ndoshi Nandiama, who should have been the unifier of all Igbo clans in Biafra land.
Can
They
anybody
looked
hear
the other
me?
way
I
around.
don't know if I'm connected because I can't hear
We
anything.
I
can
can hear
hear
you anyhow. We can hear you.
Okay. Is anybody speaking? Because I can't hear.
Yes, David Nana is on the speaker now.
Oh, okay.
So, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, when he started this crusade, when he started this mission, when he started this expedition for the liberation of our people, our race, to make sure that our ancestry is not forgotten, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu started with the unification project. Before Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, there was no unifier. So I salute you, my leader, our leader. Though you are passing through a lot because of our sake, the love you have for our people is immeasurable. And that is why they kidnapped you and they are trying to distort history, trying to destroy what God has already planned for his people. Unfortunately, they never know that you were God sent to yourself. So I salute you. And at the appointed time of Chukwu Okike Abiama, gloriously, majestically, you will walk out from that DSS custody. I salute our Prime Minister, the prayer answered himself. The man, after every hope was lost, he said, it can never be done that my people perish, my people be destroyed because of their leader are kidnapped. He gave up himself for this mission because he came from the gods and the gods are with him. And that is why he is making history together with each and every one of us. So we salute you, Obato Bien, the good guy, for what you are doing and continue to do for our people. I salute all the members of the cabinet, Biafra Republic government in exile, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I know why I salute you all. I doff my cap for you. I respect you wherever you are. The likes of Sonny Aparawa, the likes of Otunwa Mwanya, the likes of 247, the likes of Minister Snow, the likes of MID Brick, the likes of every one of you that are minister of the gospel as well, university. I salute you, Ben Waboa. I salute you, Brian. Oh, the institution herself. And now I salute you, our Diopa. I appreciate you. Omnipresent University. Ugochukwu, I salute you. Ezebina here. Oh my God. When Biafra come, you will live in your palace, my brother. JD, my brother.
Hey, give it Ezebinopia. I get the end of that.
I'm telling you. Yes, when Biafra comes, he will no longer live Novia. Okay, no. JD Walker, my brother, a good brother himself. I salute you. I salute you. Maazi Ifeanyi Chukwu, I salute you. Biafran Foreign Legion, Sister Stella, the goddess, our own Ochuko, Frank, Biafran Free Energy Tech. Wow, wonderful, wonderful people are here. Obiora, Vision, Ikechukwu Chichi, Adams, Chidebere, Simon, Ifeagwu, Iwunne, Sir Williams, and every, oh my goodness me, CBI, Christopher himself, Biafran First Love, Amuche, Udo, Matrix, Choice Global, and Ocean, every other Biafran that is here. I salute each and every one of you and those who are contributing for our freedom. I salute you on behalf of my grandchildren, great-grandchildren, even yet unborn, because what you are doing is exceptional. In this generation, that our children will be able to live a life of fulfillment. That is so wonderful. There is one thing I want us to understand. We should be grateful to our ancestors. We should be grateful to the creator of heaven and of earth. Ndibo, for Chukwu Okike Abiama making it possible for the plans of the devil not to materialize in our lives. The plan, thank you, the plan of all these people that are trying to rewrite history, these people that are telling you that Urobo is not Biafra. Oh, before I forget, Urobo wado, Isoko wado, EKID wado, Anioma wado, Ijo
Wado,
Isan lado, Igbo
wado,
wado, Shekiri wado,
wado,
Biafrans wado.
wado.
So we should be grateful to our ancestors because they made it possible that our land was not overrun. They made it possible that the plans of all these evildoers did not happen. Imagine there was no Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. How could this unification project come to pass? Imagine that our leader did not come. How would you and I stand here to speak about who we are? Imagine that our leader did not come. How would you understand that these people are trying to change demography? Imagine that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not there. How would you have known the plans that they have for you and for me? To take everything that belongs to us and turn it upside down. To tell you that Bini is there before Igodomi Igodo. To tell you that you, the Ndibo, the owners of the land, that you are a visitor, that you are the invaders, whereas they are the invaders. They invaded us. They invaded our communities. They tried conquered some areas and invaded with their, just like what they are doing, what they have done to Benue people today. Are you aware that they have changed the demography in Benue State? In years and years to come, the indigenous populations, they have been subdued. Demography have been changed. Demography have been changed in Benue State. Nobody was speaking for them. Nobody was fighting for them. Nobody can any longer tell them their history.
Dr. David Nana, can you hear me? Don't be annoyed.
Can you hear? I
At
can hear
times,
you.
you know,
Yes.
under this brotherhood, in terms of the realization of Biafra, at times when we speak some grammar, we need to download it down. Can you ask somebody the meaning of demography? When you said they have changed the demography, it is not everyone that will understand the meaning of demography as, you know, language. Changing the demography, yes, everybody understands it. But that demography, can somebody explain the meaning of demography? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, MID. Okay. Who wants to explain before I go ahead?
Okay, the professor is asking about the changing of demography. Or you want to explain it, Dr. David?
Well, I want to explain it on the way I understand what is the demography. You see,
go first.
when they come to your land, when they come to your ancestral land, and they divide how the land was before the ancestors, when the ancestors were there. The land is called Ugwelu. They come, they carve it out and call it Uguani and call it Uguamana and change the name. They change the name, they change the map, they change the language. That is trying to change the demography, how it was before the invaders came. I hope I'm correct.
Yeah.
With that little explanation.
You are correct, but
can I come in?
Demography,
Go ahead.
the word states, is the science of population.
Yeah.
Demography seeks to understand population dynamics by
Can I come in?
investigating one of the three major things: the birth rate, the migration, and the aging, including death
You're
rates.
right.
And demography also deals with when in terms of community, like changing of names of certain areas
And the structure, the structure of the
and changing
population.
the map. It's more or less, but as in short, this is the corruption in demography. This is the turning demography, as in harming demography, changing the name of a particular place, or changing, even corrupting the language of place. So these are what demography is talking about. The demography is making you to understand, helps you to understand your population. Even demography helps you to understand your ethnicity, your race, your population. Then if people like, in terms of migration, if people start migrating and they start changing your language or your dialect, they start renaming the already existing name of the communities. So this is what you meant by demography. You can go ahead, Professor, if you want to
Thank
say
you,
something.
my brothers. Thank you.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay. This is according to my own definition, I have seen the Fulani hegemony change demographies in the north. I have seen them. I witnessed them. I have also heard how they changed the demography of Kwara State. That one is history. But the one that is going on right now in the north that I witnessed for 18 years is what I named earlier on when I spoke. See, for me, a group of people that will come into your place and automatically plant themselves there, begin to reduce the indigenous population at that place. What is the demography? For me, the demography is the total number of people that occupy that place. Any other thing that you are telling me there, me, I don't understand. This is my own Diokpara definition. And immediately they remove this population. Thank you, sir. Immediately they remove this population. What is left? The land is fallow. Everything goes. The reason why Biafra land is still intact and parts of the western, old western region is still intact is how do I put it? Your resilience, your doggedness, who you are, and what you want to be. That is the reason why. That is the reason why once they reduce the population of the entire Biafra land, like they are using now, secretly kidnapping and taking our men and women secretly and harvesting their organs. That is a way of reducing your demography. And once in population right, and once they do that, there is nothing again. The door is open. They will just come inside. Everything is gone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our own Diokpa. Thank you so much, MID Bricks, and thank you, JD. Thank you, University. All of us are driving to that same point. If you want to know demographies that have been changed, go to Benue State today. Half of the indigenous population, the owners of the land, are in IDP camps. And the areas they were pursued out from are being occupied by those who took them, who pursued them out of that land. In the next 5 years to come, those people who are now occupiers of that place, has renamed the communities, have divided the communities, the populations have been changed, and those people, the original owners of that same land, can never come back again. Even when they come back, how they left their land is not how it is going to be, because they have changed all the markings, all the intricacies of the land as they were with them before they were pursued out of their land. That is actually what these people wanted to do in Biafra land. They try to change our language.
David, don't be offended. I want you to add something to what you're saying. The demography, the change of birth, it comes with the change of name, and it has affected we, the Easterners, including me, and so some of us are answering foreign names. That is the change of so
okay.
So go ahead with it. Understand that affects people because you are being identified by your name, your root, and everything. So go carry on with that side.
So all this change of demography, the British are part and parcel of it. Because even before now, nobody who answers David during the time of my ancestors, who answers gift, because this demographic change comes with the change of name of the communities, change of names of individuals, the birth, and all the rest of it. And this is the narrative that they have continued to push. They try to tell us that Igodo is Bini. They tell you that they want that name Igodo to be erased so that Bini will be the much talked about. Because when you continue to repeat a lie over and over again, it looks as if it's a history. And that is what these marauders, these enablers, these terrorists and their enablers, that is how they came into our land. But like I said, we have to be very grateful to our ancestors for bringing people, for raising up ancestors coming back to life, because all these people that are telling us about our history are the ancestors that are reincarnated to come about again to make sure that these changes of demography will never be completed in our land, Biafra. You see, when they took out in CBD and brought out the Bible for us and brought out their own way of writing, now we are trying to go back to who we are, who we were before all these people came. So we should be very grateful to Chukwu Okike Abiam for giving us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the awareness that we are experiencing today, the stand that you and I is having today, it courtesy of the awareness that was created, that is being created by the emergence of that man that was sent, that man that Okike sent to come and make sure that the plans of the evil one was never actualized in our land, the land of our ancestors. We should be very proud of it. We should also be very proud that even when they talk that, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have awakened their consciousness, and they say, let us take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out of the picture and make sure that that awakening dies. Even when they took him out, Chukwu Okike Abiama himself said, no, this awakening must be completed. The unification of my children must be completed. The destruction of the demography that all these people have already started changing will be destroyed. They started that bad narrative, and our prime minister came on board again and said, no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's works can never go in vain. He picked up from there, and through him, a lot of you, a lot of I came on board. And we should be very proud of all those people. Let me tell you, there are lots and lots of Biafrans, the ancestors that were long gone, who are back at the stage at this particular time, telling us of how we need to go back to our roots, how we need to go back to our ancestors. Mateus is there. Mazi Dibia is there. Enango is there. Our leader is there, and many more of them. This is a great awakening, my people. It is a great awakening. Don't mind what these Afonjas are doing. Don't mind what they are spewing rubbish on the social media. it is not going to sell. You know why it's not going to sell? Because you and I have been awakened. Our consciousness has been awakened by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you, in as long as you not allow somebody to distort that your own narrative, that his own narrative can never sell. We are going to use it to educate our children, even yet unborn. And that is why I am so happy that irrespective of the fight they are fighting, irrespective of the fact that the government are paying a lot of people to make sure that they set this narrative out into the social media for people to grab it and go with it. There are people also that Chukwu Okike Abiama have sent that will rubbish all those their narrative, and those people are here. That is why you are here on the space, to hear the narrative, the authentic narration of how our Igbo made our culture to be, how they make our ancestry to be, how they speak, how they write, how they communicate, how they love one another. You have been able to come with it, not because you learned it, but because the ancestors are in you. And he's telling you, use it to educate your children, even those who are coming up, so that our generation can never be wiped out from this face of the earth. So, fellow Biafrans, I am so happy that you are here. I am so happy that I'm part of this generation that is creating a great awakening between our brothers and sisters who has been brainwashed for a very long time. But now the time has come for that great reawakening to resurface again, which is why we continue to preach this message of unification to our people, that we are one people under God, and nobody can be able to tell our history better than us. I thank you so much. Secondly, Biafra mass exodus will be the greatest movement of God's people on this 21st century. Britain should get prepared. Nigeria should get, the whole world should get prepared to wait for the God's own kingdom that he prophesied a long time ago. Even the Bible prophesied it. That the time for children of God to rule the world have come. And we are here to make it happen. I also want to encourage every one of you, if you know you have not voted for this great awakening, you have not voted for this great mass exodus, what are you waiting for? Don't let the train close its doors to you, because we have left already. We are going to stop at the next train station. But when we close there, you may never have an opportunity of joining the train again. Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans. I salute you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, David, for that, your submission. In fact, it is great awakening, great herald, awakening of the century, of the people, of the children of God, great herald of news that that great day of Biafra mass exodus 2024. We are waking up. What I said earlier on, we are here to make it open and to challenge those who think that they are going to debar us from getting our freedom, from reaching our goal. Meanwhile, the great awakening, the herald of our generation, of this present time, Biafra is a must, and Biafra we must go. Thank you very much for that submission. Before, I don't know if Enoho has anything to say. Otherwise, Mazi Faichuku, his hand has been turned to brown now, because all other hands, they are yellow, meaning to say they are fresh in raising up their hand. But Mazi Faichuku hand is brown here, which is the melanin hand. If there's nothing for you, Enoho, if you want to say anything, otherwise, the mark should go to Mazi Faichuku. Thank you very much.
Let's let Mazi Fine go, please. His hands have been up for a while. Thank you.
I greet everybody on this space today. Yeah, it's already is very, very, very exciting. Always happy to be on this space learn. We don't. There's no limit in learning and educating ourselves. And getting this wisdom. Just like we always say, these things we are saying is not all about what we want to say, but it's what our ancestors, those who came before us, they are putting those words, they are putting those knowledge, they are putting those things, the truth in us, and we are coming out here every time to speak it out. So I greet everyone in the name of Chukwuka. I greet you, the university, the co-hosts, our beautiful ladies and gentlemen. I greet everyone. I greet most especially our great leader, Mazen Nandukukano, and our Prime Minister, Mazen Simon Edman Joko. Yeah, this particular topic we are talking about is very, 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 very important. I just want to make my submission with with a common sense. I just want to use common sense to make my submission. Let's assuming that, for instance, Igbo is English. Then English, we all know that what we are using to communicate here now is English. That's why everybody can understand what we are saying. So let's assume that Igbo is English. Then in also English, there's a lot of people that speak. There's a lot of language that was formed
Bro,
also.
fine. Don't assume Igbo is not English, please. We are not in assumption period. Let us not assume Igbo is English. Please,
No, I'm
please
using
change
for
that
instance.
word.
I'm using for instance.
Use the right word. Change that whatever. Change the word because people will carry it now. Start telling the story tomorrow. The history say Igbo is English.
No. I'm saying for instance. I said for instance before. Because even the English we are speaking is not is not our native language.
Please,
So
Mazify Chuku. I understand what you're saying. You are trying to make a point, and the other brother that spoke should allow you to make that point. Okay, not that what you're saying is not that Igbo language is not correct, but you are trying to make a point. They should allow you to flow. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. So what I was trying to say is that, for instance, English, a lot of language is also formed under English, of which all of us know, like Pidgin. People can speak Pidgin. It's not that the Pidgin is also formed based on English. So my point is that Igbo is not just particular people. Just like every one of people that that don't understand our history, they would think that there is one particular people that's Igbo. Me, I'm from Okigwe State in other Imo State, and precisely from Mbano. When you hear the Mbano people, the way they speak their own Igbo, you hear the Mbise, just the people next to us, Mbise, you hear their own tune. You see the difference, even in Abakaleke, in so many places, so-called five Eastern states, you see that there's different dialect, and all of us, even in the Rivanna area in Igodomi, Igodo, all of us can understand each one of us, when we speak, So that's to tell us that Igbo is just more like it's not like a particular people are this Igbo. No, all of us are Igbo, And what makes us Igbo is just our culture. So culture is what is Igbo. Just like people will like when you speak English, you want to also have an English name. You want to also have an westernized clothing and dressing, and you want to also live their life. So it's their culture. So Igbo is not just particular people. Like you said, these people are Igbo, or these people are, no, all of us are Igbo. Because this Igbo is just like a culture. It's not a particular people, it's just like a culture that unites every one of us. That's why all of us have similar in our, whenever we speak, we can even hear each other. It doesn't matter how different, how the two may try to pull down, it's the same thing. So all I'm trying to say is that, when we are growing up, I find some people, like, especially when we'll start going to, live in Lagos, and from there we'll start traveling and all that. We'll see some family, they will just like, oh, please don't teach my kids Igbo. They don't listen to Igbo. Teach them English. Oh, that time is like, if your child is not speaking good English, oh, you didn't train them well, So this is how all these things start changing, people trying to give their kids like English name instead of their native name. So it keeps changing, and you see a lot of people who prefer to answer a strange man a name instead of the person closer to them, instead of their brother names. Even some of them have Igbo name in their name, but yet they say they are not Igbo. Like the Rivers, the previous Rivers State Governor Wike, So when you hear Wike, you even if you are not Igbo, you will know that this sounds like Igbo. This sounds like Igbo name. Many of them hear like Ifai Okowa. My name is Ifai Chuku. Ifai Okowa. How can somebody will say that Ifai is not Igbo? So you see that in culture, our mother's title lapper, the way we dress is more the same. It's like it's more similar to what what other parts of Biafra land dress. So sometimes one thing I learned about our leader Mazen Nandekano is that he said that even if we went to school or you didn't go to school, that what makes you different from animals. Hello?
Man, in front of you, looks like you're speaking. Maybe you're having a network issue, or you have been.
Can you hear
Calling
me?
you on your
Can
phone.
you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Go on,
yeah.
please.
So let me land up. I was getting a call. Let me land up now. So one thing I hear, one thing I our leader Mazen and the kind of taught us is to be able to reason, the ability to reason. That's what makes us different from animal, and so far when from what we are learning, from the things we are educating each other here, and what we have taught ourselves, and the books we have read, when you come together and bring all these things together, you will see just a common sense in it for you to understand where we are coming from and where we are today and where we're supposed to go. So that's just simple. So the attack, you see people fighting Igbo because Igbo is just like a culture that they are fighting. Igbo is not like a particular people. They are just trying to destroy the culture because that is the foundation of what makes us who we are. It's just like our roots is our culture. They are fighting. They are not even fighting a particular people because they know that all of us are one people. So they are just fighting to destroy that our culture. And once that they destroy that our culture, it means they have destroyed our roots. And that culture is the root. And let me tell you another thing in a spiritual, realm, like, having understand that Biafra is situated in a center of this earth, that means it's only the center that can stand. You see, everything that is happening all over the world today, is because of Biafra have not standed. They have not stand as a free people today. Do you understand? Biafra have not stood as a free people today. And once Biafra stand as a free people, then everything will start connecting and the world will experience peace. The world will experience peace like they haven't experienced in their life, because the democracy they are talking about, that the so-called the West are trying to claim that they practice democracy, is what they stole from the Biafra land, because they are not the originated of that democracy. That's why they can't do it very properly. You can't tell me that in your own land you expect rule of law, but in another person's land you don't want that same democracy to the same way you practice in your own side to be the same in other person's land. So what they are doing is because they're storing those civilizations from Africa, from Biafra land, so that's why they can't use it very proper, because they are not the owner. They're not the owner. So until the owner of these inventions, which is not that we invented it, is that who we are, is from us, is who we are, the way we live our life. It's not that we are being taught, in that manner. It's just our way of life. So until we are free and stand as independent a nation, there will not be peace in this world. And the war that you see they are having, even they will have the 20 World War, as far as Biafra have not stand as a free people, there can be peace in this life. And once Biafra stand as a free people, their peace will start coming from Biafra land, because even Biafra means come and join. It means just come and join. In a short way of United States of Biafra is USB, and we all know what USB means. Plug your USB, come and join, plug it, plug your own nation. Once Biafra is free, then everybody will connect to this great nation, and the whole world will be, will experience peace. Like our leader said in one of his broadcasts, that the world will experience peace for 1,000 years and beyond. There one. I greet everyone and I appreciate every one of you. There one.
Thank you very much for your submission. University, I don't know, as long as we have a lot of hands up here, maybe it should be very, very important if we can be timing them now, so that I will keep time to read. If it is 3 or 4 minutes, immediately I know how to allow them that a minute to go or something like that, because it looks like, and I cannot even bring other people in who are requesting, because we still have a lot of people who are on the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. University, are you there? University has gone into the other room. Okay, I guess it's just you and me now. So we have a lot of hands, like you said. But I just want to contribute to what Mazin Fine said. The truth is, one of the things that have actually held us this way is because the colonial masters, let me use that word, who handled our case, make sure that they were very precise in dividing our minds. Why I say dividing our minds, making us detach ourselves from our original personality to what they created as a personality for us. And we cannot see that it is actually our civilization or our culture that is the bedrock of our civilization. When I was growing up, it was paramount that I speak proper English. It was just the fact that I chose my traditional name over my English name. I kept on writing my traditional name first. I kind of wrote it into my parents saying, you gave me the name, so please let me bear the name. It is just the way they try to detach ourselves from who we are. And one of those things they do, or one of the ways they do those things, is selling ideologies, either by, beats by beats, from dresses to ideas to even entertainment. All those things are things they use medium to sell ideologies to you, that you now look at your own civilization and say, your civilization is not proper. Just because you don't speak English, that doesn't mean that you are an illiterate. It just means that you don't speak the language of the colonial masters. There are people who have achieved a lot based on the civilizations that we have, which, mind you, our civilization has stand the test of time if only we can go back and see those things for what it is. Everything you see, the system that is built today, is a copy from the civilization that they got here. When I mean here, all across, because these people did not just start from one place. Go around, see books they have, they write. The reason why they come for those expeditions is because they want to study and understudy the people in the area. So they go to a certain place, pick up civilization, go to another place, pick another civilization, put together and begin to do things. But the problem is, if you do not have proper understanding about civilizations like this, you end up making a mess. And today, look at what the world is. The democracy they bring to you is actually the same democracy they do in your hometown, in your houses, in your town meetings, and all these things. But the difference is that because it's brought in by somebody who does not understand what that kind of democracy is and is introducing it to you, it's different. It's totally different. Everything they brought to you is a similarity of what the originality is. And that has been a problem. It's so making you change your original self into something similar would always bring errors. And this is where we are. The fact that we are trying to be a similarity to the original, which is you. The original you want to be a similar. I don't even know how to use the language. You want to be similar to your original self. It's a problem. And we have rubbish all around the place. The government is rubbish because why? They are trying to copy something that is not even original. But if we just go back, the solutions are not far. And because our mindset has been tilted away to see ourselves far from what the truth is, you cannot comprehend the fact that your ancestors, your lineage, were the ones who built the cities that today they are still excavating to see the root of it. You cannot come to see yourself that way. Why? Because the only thing that your subconscious, or the only thing that has been produced from this civilization they've given you, is stomach infrastructure. The only thing you think about is how to survive. But meanwhile, we have a culture that teaches you not to survive, but to create. Everything about your culture, your civilization, gives you a solution to every single challenges. We invented things. We did things out of the fact that we saw the problem. We had to look for the solution for the problem through our own history, through our own civilization. But what we have right now is a copy. And you're trying to live a copied life when you are the original. That's the height of insanity. We've been so tuned out of fashion that you can't even see yourself. When you see one person from your race do a very minimal thing, you begin to celebrate it like, oh, the gods have come to live with man. But the truth is, this is who you are. You are creators, you are creatives. You do things, you function things out of nothing. Have you ever wondered who actually started some certain trends that happen in your place? Example, I see around, like for instance, now it's raining, I see all these women, the so-called illiterates. They go into the forest, they pick 1 or 2, 3, 4 herbs, put it in a pot, boil it and line their kids. Oh yeah, everybody come and cover. As I said, this is anti-malaria. And truly, the same children will be running up and down the rain, muddy water, nothing would happen because why? The mothers have already prepared them for anti-malaria, and these women don't speak English. Oh. In fact, to communicate to themselves is a problem because you would have to look for the language to be able to, communicate. You call these people illiterate? You call these people uncivilized? The best mode for you to learn civilization is actually around you. The plants, the nature itself teaches you civilization, how each plant grows, the specific way they grow. All these things are civilizations that have been embedded in nature for you and I to be able to derive from. Go and look at your lifestyle. It's similar. So yes, it is very key that at some point we have to come to that realization that for us to actually break this chain, we have to go back to what the original is. No matter how it looks. The reason why we look at ourselves as uncivilized is because somebody told you you're uncivilized. But does your uncivilizedness solve your problem? The answer would be yes. So I would like to pass the mic now because I can see some hands up. I think it's GD Walker that was up first. Then after that, we'll go to Oceanic Biafra, I think. Then from then on, we'll take it on. And maybe we should do 5 minutes because of time. So thank you very much. And I pass the mic to GD Walker. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our professor, for holding the line for our people. Thank you, our host, University Kendi Biafra Coastal Region, and our co-host, Ben Uwabo, all members of the Cabinet of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, government ministers, and all government officials, well-wishers of Biafra, lovers of freedom, and the enemies of Biafra. You are all welcome. I thank everyone for being on space tonight. First of all, my greetings go to our leader, Mazi Nandi Okuchukwu, for all that you have been doing for our people. You are being incarcerated today is because of us. We cherish that, Oyendu. We will never forget you. Everything that the government of Biafra is doing for your release, we are 100% in support of them. The rest of the criminals in Biafra territory call themselves the elite or whatever the nomenclature they call themselves. They are not representing our leader. They are not speaking on behalf of our people. The true government that being recognized by our people, that is voting massively for ongoing Biafra self-referendum that is ongoing at the moment, is the Biafra Republic government in exile, led by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and that of the de facto government in homeland. I greet every one of you. Special greetings to our Biafra Defense Forces for standing gallantly against the enemies of Biafra, neutralizing the terrorists whenever they come to kill our people. We thank them. And our topic tonight says, Urobo Isoko Ika Igodomi Igodo, Anioma Ijo Izon Land of Biafra, hashtag Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see, there were, before our MID Bridge was asking questions in regards to what our brother David Inanna said in his submission. You know, these people, they have removed this chain from our hands, and the chain is right in our mind and our brain. A couple of weeks ago or so, if I'm not mistaken, we have this fire drill in where I used to work, because I'm the one that's in charge of calling out the names and what have you. I've gone through the list of the names when I was calling the names, and I find out that most of the people, most of the Caucasians are there. Some are in Asia countries here. Some of them, the first and the second, even the last names, are all organic names. They don't have this middle, and these people are being colonized by these vandals, the British. They don't have any English names close to their name, whether the first, second, or the last. But our people, you will find that there's no Biafra person of today that does not have this. And the worst case of this scenario is that they will tell you that you have to remove your first name. Their own name that they gave you have to be the one that will be in the front, and yours will come after that. What does that tell you? These people still hold us down, and a lot need to change when the Biafra comes. I don't want to take too much. I just want to put all this up a little bit by bit, because there's a lot that we need to do. There's a lot that we need to remove this name entirely. Going forward from after the declaration, when Biafra stands fully as a nation, any child born has to have those three names. There will be no single English name attached to it, because that still reminds us what the British have done to our people. We will not allow it to happen. Talking about the Southeast governors and what have you, these people, why they are doing what they are doing is because after the 2nd of December 2024, they will not have the opportunity again to stand and say that they want to contest for election, because you know what? Where are they going? Who are they ruling? Although at the moment, they know that the Biafra people have given them vote of non-confidence since last year. But even with that, after the 2nd of December, they will be on the run, and they will never contest for any position again, because Biafra would have stand by its own. So that's why they are fighting tooth and nail to see if they can thwart the coming of Biafra. But the bad news is that it is too late, because Biafra is here already. And again, in regards to what these people are still doing and the pillaging in Africa at the moment, when an African country go to borrow money from the IMF or whomever, the amount of interest that you are going to pay per $1, it's greater than that of the people that come from other continents in the world. Those Caucasian, even the least country in the European Union, we pay less percentage to what an African country will pay in the same amount, equal $1. What does that tell you? They are putting our people in a bondage. They know that based on the economic GDP or whatever that country can be able, they will go through your mineral resources and your source of income. They know that you cannot be able to meet up. They will actually, when you even come to borrow 10, for example, 10 million, they will give you 20 or 30. They know that you're indebted to them for the rest of your life. And what happens? Whenever they come and tell you anything, you will abide by the rules. This is an example of what happened to the finance bill that's caused a lot of problem in Kenya and ongoing at the moment. Our people have to learn. That's why Biafra is bringing you something on the table. We are not going to go to borrow money from anybody. We will sustain ourselves with what we have. And by the way, the Biafra economy will be based on brain-based economy. Every other thing that we have is Jara, like our Prime Minister used to say. We need those things, but at the same time, we are going to base on a brain-based economy, not what we can get from our land. We have a lot of it, by the way. We are not going to borrow money from any bagger, because this is where they get through you. Number one, they will start from there. That is their number one position, there where they get, and they will try to tell you what you have to do, what you have to change in your constitution, what you have to change in your rules, what you have to do, and all this, bringing in, ruling you by proxy. We will not allow that. And they know that what the Prime Minister is championing at the moment, he will not allow these people to come and do such thing. That's why they don't want the coming of Biafra. But again, bad luck to them. Biafra is here. And finally, this drug lord, with his livestock ministry or whatever that he tried to bring to Biafra land. If anyone, just like the Prime Minister said, if anybody ever erect anything and name it livestock ministry or whatever in any Biafra territory, we will burn it down immediately as soon as it get erected. It will never stand in Biafra territory. We will reject it with all we got in us. We are going to deal with these people decisively. The time is now, and we are not going to allow any nonsense in our territory going forward. It did not even take them a month to bring this shenanigan, and straight away, where are they going? To Biafra territory. That's to tell you that all they have been planning is to wait to bring this. Isn't it the same Yoruba people that went and signed memorandum of understanding with these Fulani Mieti Allah people the other day? The next 2 days, they started killing them again. And by the way, it does not even matter anyway, because any land that is given to these people, whether the one in Lokwanta or wherever the one Alhajimba in Enugu State is giving them, or what, at the declaration of restoration of independence state of Biafra for the 2nd of December, all is nil and void. We will take back those lands and decimate anyone that is living there. I yield the mic for now because I'm very, very angry. Thank you, guys. And please continue to share the space so that we can have a lot of people come in and do the submission. Everyone's opinions is important in this matter. I yield the mic and good night from here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Continue, Enoho. Continue.
It's okay. You can take charge. I'll just be the timekeeper.
Please, sister. I have to take this
I'm
opportunity
sorry
to
for. Please try
respond.
and bring people down when they speak. Bring them down so they can have enough of people to get in. I'm going to go down now.
Oh, okay then, no problem. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
I was speaking. MID was speaking before. Can I go on?
Okay. Please,
Yeah,
sir,
yeah.
go on. Go on.
Yeah, good,
And
good.
we'll just
You
take
you
Share
know,
Biafra.
today is a very, 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 very wonderful day, and especially I have got the voice that always energizes our people, which is the voice of you. I don't know your name, but voice is very nice. That voice tells me that what the Bible said concerning Adam and Eve is very important. So you are always welcome, sister. That should be Professor Nahoro, something like that. Yeah, good. So
It is no.
yeah.
No.
No, okay, good.
No.
No, Professor, no, that's good. You're always welcome. So all what you said, because I've been in a particular place, listening to what is going on, is in tandem with what all other, commentators, opinion makers say today. They talk about language. They talk about the unity of our people. It is always good for people like you to always come out, to energize others, because our people are still wallowing under ignorance, most especially the WOs, meaning the women, are so far, because most of our women are being attracted either by VIPism or by these new things that are reigning today. People going to pastors or reverend fathers for miracle. You see most of our women going there. you know but when you see people filled with the wisdom of the ancestors, the wisdom of science and technology, speaking in the midst of fighters, your spirit always goes in positive megalomania. That's why I eulogize you for coming out and bring more to come out, so that we will liberate our people. Because I remember the phenomenon of 1929. It is in the Biafra land, is popularly known as the Aba Women Riot, a situation whereby our men were being overpowered by the colonial forces, and their wives, or our women, looked left and right and said they must grab the occasion to liberate their men, their husbands, and they went to protest. Most of them were being shot. As at that time, 1929, the European women were still being under siege by their system. They are still indoor. There was nothing like women participation in social life, But our own women, right down in Africa, in Biafra land, were able to understand politics and to understand, most especially, that colonial masters are criminals, people that rob their children, people that destroy the future of their husbands, and they rose up and fought the colonialists. Women fought white men. Today, most of our women, when their husband carried them to overseas, they will go and liaise with white men and fight their husband. Most of our women in homeland don't even understand the meaning of freedom. But I thank God that people like you and your likes, like Dr. Arikana of East Africa, are the women, real mothers. I don't only have to call women mothers, that stands up to support their husbands, to support their men, to support the society, in order for us to do what you call collective effort to liberate ourselves. I want many other women to emulate this particular woman that the voice sounds like Zip Angel. What is the name of that angel? Okay, Angel. Angel is Angel. Emulate her. That is how it is. And many others. That is how it is. So our brother was, when our brother was speaking, David Nana, doctor, he mentioned demography, that the enemies have come to change our demography. And at a certain point, I have to, respectfully ask him a question, because most of our people are not yet to the, they are not habitual, or they are alien in certain pronunciation. But that, like when they say demography, then immediately people started explaining the meaning of demography, which is very, very correct. All those meanings that they expatiated are very, very correct concerning in our own sense. Practically, they are changing our essence. Changing of demography means that they will change whom you are, your culture, your language, your tradition, your life, your farm, your system of living, your Igbo-ness, your Biafra-ness, you are being human being. They will change it and replace it with their own. So our people need to understand that and resist them. We have to resist the janjaweed. When they say changing of demography, they can practically make use of our corrupt, the people you call politicians, your corrupt reverend fathers and your pastors. They will push them with money. There is something that is called, a reality that is called Islamic Bank. There was, before the creation of Islamic Bank in the zoo, you have what you call the OIC. OIC means Organization of Islamic Cooperation. You had, secondly, the Abuja Declaration of 1989, during the time Babangida was there. They used that to cage our people, to create a kind of taproot through which they will use to subjugate our people. They can use the Fulani herdsmen. They use the Fulani herdsmen. They use their educated gurus. They use their military men. They use their, their imams, what we call the Islamic reverend fathers, to making sure that they succeed in taking over our land. What we call the change of demography. If you watch now, you see that you have Islamic Bank. And what do they use Islamic Bank to do? They use it to do what? To lend money to the gullible ones. They use it to support their agenda. But if you watch our people, you see that individualism have entered into the bone marrow of our people, and they no longer talk about collectivism. And that is the reason Nnamdi rose up and started speaking through the special grace of Chukwokika Biama, the God of universe, the God of Africa. And he started. Before you know it, people followed him. People like us followed him. What are we talking about? For us to liberate our people. In the church system, is there any agenda of the Christians? I'm a Christian. I'm a bona fide Christian, Catholic. Is there any agenda from Catholic Church that they want to use to support the survival of Catholics on the governmental level? The answer is no, because there is no Catholic Reverend Father that will do what Sheikh Gumi does. You know who is called Sheikh Gumi? Sheikh Gumi is the one that protects the Ots and Boko Haramites. He's the one that protects, but there is no Reverend Father that will have the gut to challenge the system. Talk more of having a kind of a bank that will support Christians in order for them to win the agenda. There is no agenda. But unfortunately, most of our women today, most of our people are fixated in Reverend Father and in pastor. When you are talking about freedom, most of them don't understand. They go the other way around, but by the special grace of God Almighty, the God of Africa, the God of Biafra, we must win and supersede. So changing of demography is what they're doing already. They want to cancel our people, our population, what we are, our ancestry. But they can never succeed. Already our government in exile and the homeland have taken the lead. Very soon, our supreme leader is going to be out. And there is nothing any human being can do, because the eye of the international community have been opened to the understanding that Nigeria is the one that violated the Jus Cogens, which is inviolable right of the United Nations. Right of self-determination is a Jus Cogens. Right of equal sovereignty of nation is a Jus Cogens. Deviate to what we call domestic interference or domestic jurisdiction under international is a Jus Cogens. A right for a life, a right for self-defense and preservation It's a use cogence. So we are in line with what the international law says and what our forefathers says. At the end of everything, there shall be the creation of the language of Biafra, so that the other brother, Ifeanyi Chukwu, that was making a comparison will be vindicated, because it is a very positive, a comparison, because he's saying that, look, the effect of colonialism have made us not to have an African language like the Igbo language, but we speak in English. That is even, I cannot even say that it's correct English, because we're not English people. When the English person starts speaking now, they'll be saying, "Hey, what I'm saying is, hey." They'll be saying like that. That is English person speaking. Now, you African person, when you try to mimic them, hey, you will not be speaking sense. Speak Igbo, speak Biafra, do Biafra. Donate to www.ipobinUSA.org/donate to Biafran government in exile. Support Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Support Mazen Namdekano as I yield my mic. All glory to our women and our men. Glory to God in heaven and to the earth. Peace to men of goodwill. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Minister. We're very grateful for your submission. 100% you are correct. We need to support this movement. In fact, it's more than a movement, it's a government now. We need to support the government. We need to push hard, not for ourselves alone, but for the future, to rewrite everything that has been, written against us, against our people, that has changed our mindsets. I will not take much time. I would bring Ocean Biafra, I think. I think you're next. And after that, it will be Mighty Dot. And we'll take you from there. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
5 minutes, sir, because we have a lot of people's hands up.
Okay,
Thank
go
you.
ahead. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me the speaker. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, that's good. Okay, I will just chip in a little thing. First of all hail Biafra. What we are fighting for is for Biafra freedom. In fact, it's the main target. Everything we are saying, we are still pointing out to one thing, and that is Biafra freedom. When we get that freedom, everything will be in shape. So what matters is our Biafra freedom, the views of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our great leader. Biafra is our only hope. In fact, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. If you look at what is happening in Africa, you will see that if Biafra lies as a nation and stands, African country will start rising. Because Nigerian zoo, terrorist government zoo, are the problem we have. If we conquer it, then we have conquered Africa. We opened the eyes of Africans. If you see what is happening in Kenya, they are rising, the youth are rising. If we can conquer this, and I believe we will conquer it, Biafra will come, and everything we are fighting for, we have meaning. Everything our ancestors have been fighting for, all they fight for, all the millions of people that have sacrificed their lives for this freedom, everything will make sense. Thank you so much, Peter. Thank you so much. I brought the mic. Go ahead, Biafra.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Ben Wabo, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. If you can go on, no problem. I think Mighty Dot now.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
You have the mic, Mighty Dot.
Yeah,
Please make your submission.
yeah, can someone else go? After that, I will go, please.
Okay, thank you. We have one Yoma here. Ladies first. One Yoma, do you mind to unmute your mic? Then you can speak to Biafrans. Thank you very much. One Yoma, you're not close to your mic, right? In that case, Chukuma, Chukumezi, you have the mic.
Yeah, ndewo ụmụ Chineke, ana m ekele onye ọbụla n'ụbọchị nke taa. When I saw unu, daalụnụ, thank you all for coming again once again. Irobo, Isoko, Ika, Igodomigodo, Anioma, Ijo is all land of Biafra. Yes, we are all one people, united by one common cause. From the same ancestral lineage, the same ancestor, the same people. And it's important we let the enemies know about this. Thank you, our professor in the house, Professor Noho. Thank you, university, the vice chancellor of the university. Thank you, Benuabo. I don't know which position you are. You better tell me now if I make a mistake in this university that you people are bringing out great words of knowledge and wisdom. Thank you so much to you all. Thank you, everybody in the house. Yeah, Biafran, same thing we do every day. Come here, preach to the gospel. You know, the word gospel is derived like from spell, but this gospel is coming with the spell of freedom, and the spell of freedom can only be made possible because if it connects well with the right energy, because we as human with energy and we speak our vibration. And our people need to understand this. Everything, originality is very important in whatever we are doing. Originality takes you back to your root. Originality connects you to the right powers, the right energy connects you to our ancestors. Very important because we need to connect to the right source so that we can know who we are and we know where we're heading. You see, over time, a lot has been done, most especially the Biafran people, because you people are the main case study. Because everything came from us, we predate everything that you see walking upon the face of this earth. That was why they tried to disconnect us from our originality, take us away from what connects us to who we are. But today, like we say, we're in the era of Aquarius. Awakening is everywhere. People are beginning to ask questions, question the status quo, ask why is things like this? It's because that energy of Aquarius is beginning to possess a lot of people and it's going to spread. And you as a Biafra, it's your responsibility. You spread this energy that is flowing because whether the zoo like it or not, whether those new colonial like it or not, whether the devil like it or not, we must be free. It is very, very important. And I hear us talking about names. Yeah, names is very, very important. It's part of that same originality I was trying to emphasize on because they try to disconnect us from who you are. The name you give to your children determines how they will act. And most especially when it is in the first language that ever existed, the language of heaven, as our leader or our supreme leader always call it, it becomes more significant. Yes, sir. I know they say names are very important because the name will bring fortune to you, will bring direction to you. And that's why these people that came, these invaders, these people that came, they came like they came like wolf in sheepskin. They came because of the love our people have to worship Okike, to reverence Okike, to worship him at every given thing they do in their life. You can see it even from our culture to our language to our names to the way we dress to the principle that we put in our land, which is our ordinal land, our omenala. Everything is to abhor things that Okike doesn't like. So what did they come? They came and they try to change who we are. They take away everything. Yes, and they came, they studied us. And I think we, as a Biafran, even after Biafra is restored, we're going to learn from all these mistakes that our forefathers make. Maybe we will not be too open to strangers coming in. We will not be too open to, like, people bringing new ideas to us on how to worship our Okike. Because this is what that has kept us down, and this is what has brought us down. A lot of things that has been going on. Even me myself, the day so confused. The most confusion I've ever experienced in my life is that I realized that this whole world we are living in is a lie. Everything in this world is a lie. Nothing is truth until the children of the rising sun rises up. Because in the days of our ancestors, when they ruled the world was filled with truth. Everything they produced, everything they brought into life, the technologies, the civilization, you understand? Before they let it out there, they make sure that they examine the pros and the cons. And if they see that the cons can cause harm, they leave it. That's why everything they did in those days, you understand, it never killed people, it never had side effects. Today, those who are ruling the world, whatever they bring to us, you understand, it must have side effects, like the likes of cigarettes, even the alcohols now linked to kidney disease, so many things. Yesterday, I'm just saying that they say even the COVID vaccine they gave too. Yes, sir. It have side effects. All these things are happening. It's because the people who are at the top hierarchy are not those who are supposed to be there. It is you and I, because we carry that beauty of life, that direct DNA from Okiki. Yes, sir. So whatever we do is to glorify the beauty of life, which is what Okiki represents. So the first step, the first step to going back to this type of level of life is first of all knowing who we are, and that's why you have the people, our professors and our vice chancellors and all these beautiful people here lecturing us, teaching us about who we are, teaching us about how the enemy came in here to divide us, because we first of all need to understand their strategy. I'm telling people in years to come, after the restoration of Biafra, there's going to be a mass exodus in terms of what we believe in, you understand, our faith, because we will come to that realization that it was all a lie. And the better for us, the better we know this, you understand, the better for us, because at the end of the day, we want to pass to our children good legacies that they will carry on to make sure that they preserve this nation. So that even those of us who are fighting currently, when we reincarnate, we will not come into this messy place called the zoo. Yes, and last night I was in a Yoruba space, yes, and oh my God, man. Umu Biafra, Unu Maife, you people are very intelligent people. Most of all these people on the other side are still living in cuckoo land. Now they see that they cannot stop us. Now they see that they cannot try to suppress us. The thing now that they are speaking for is restructuring. And I keep asking that you restructure a country that it doesn't limit the movement of people, a country whereby terrorists have infiltrated. When you restructure the country, do you restructure the terrorists? That's to show you that they've run out of idea. Biafra is going to be a very great nation. Biafra will lead by example. Biafra will show example to other world. And because of our modus operandi, which is Madu, the beauty of life, we are going to make sure that freedom comes to everyone around us and to Africa by large. Because this word was first Africa. Well, I don't like to use that name Africa. I don't even like to use that name Akebola. This word was first called Ito, because That's our own indigenous name. This was what this word was first called. It was just Ethiopia, which is the geographical location where you find Africa. Before our ancestors started going to discover every other land. The land of America discovered by our ancestors, the land of Indian, Asian, everything was discovered by our ancestors. But today, a different people has come and stolen those identity. The names have been changed, the colors of the artifacts have been changed. They change everything and they put their own names there, making you look like you were nothing. So my people, look deep inside you. You have that God factor in you. You have that direct DNA in you. Listen to your inside mind because it's okay trying to talk to you because we are in the era of awakening. Everybody needs to wake up, put hands together, and let's join and do the needful. I cannot end my submission without thanking the beautiful people of Biafra, thanking my most able, oh my God, the man that sacrificed everything for us, Onyendu Mazinam de Okukanu, and also thanks to our dogged, determined Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also to his backbones, the cabinet members, all the ministers, even the de facto government, each and every one of those doing the needful. And also, I want to warn those people. At this point in time, we are in a critical time. And if you think that you want to come and sabotage anything, before you do that, use your tongue to count your teeth. Because at this point in time, if you do anyhow, you see anyhow. Thank you, Biafran people. Thank you to the media warriors. Thank you to those hosting the space. One day too, I will host this space. Thank you all, each and every one of you. I hit my mic. I'm okay. Bless us now and forever and eternity. You see.
Thank you very much, my brother Chikuma. I really enjoyed your submission. Thank you. Um, we have a lot to do, really. You know, I keep saying this that the boundaries of our lands are being fought for by the PM and our leader Mazin Kanu. We inside, we have to struggle, we have to fight with what we have to make sure that we are united. Because if we don't break those chains of disunity amongst us, we'll come back to this very spot that we are in. One of the reasons why the zoo is not surviving is because there is no unity and there can never be unity, although we are different people. But we, as the same people, one people, if we cannot unify ourselves, then we are joking. And I'm appreciative that people are beginning to wake up. Everybody is waking up. The hunger for, what we are, who we are, is shouting loud. People are coming to their senses. And we have a lot of work to do. We have to make sure we tie every loose end. Don't give room for another mistake that our predecessors made. When I mean predecessors, I'm talking hundreds of years before now. They allowed certain things grow. When you see it, just like cancer, cut it off. You cannot treat it. You have to cut it off because we have to be the one to build the future that our children's children will inherit. We have inherited some serious shit, excuse my language, and that is what we're trying to clean up. And today, thank God for people like the likes of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for doing the things they are doing, and all of us supporting in our little way. Finances, talking, preaching, all of it is all supporting. So let's keep up the good work. I appreciate every single Biafran. I appreciate my host. I appreciate my co-host. I think, Wanyoma, you're back.
I'm
If
I'm
you're back, please take the
I'm
mic. If
ready to
not, we'll
talk.
just
Yes,
go ahead to Mighty Talks.
yes, I'm back, my sister. Thank you very much for it.
Okay, please, can you speak a bit up? I don't think I can hear you
Okay,
clearly.
thank you, my sister. Thank you very much. Thank you, my minister, university. God bless you. What I wanted to add in this thing is, it surprises me when I see some people, they will be answering Igbo name, And if you ask them, they will say, we are not from there. I used to tell people, those that are shouting, Ikwere is not Igbo, Ikwere is not Igbo. Nwanyoma, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of Nwanyoma? Is it not in fact, see, our people must have to go back to where they come from. Port Harcourt, that they are shouting, not Igbo, not Igbo. The speaker's name is what? Chike. The speaker's name is Mr. Chike. So when you see people from there, they come out and tell you we are not Igbo. It makes them more dumb than they look. That Port Harcourt as a name, it is time they changed it. South Africa has changed their own port to their own native name, but Nigeria is still answering Port Harcourt. I used to tell people my grandmother was 116 years, and she told me everything I need to know. Changing the streets over there, that won't help. You will go to River State now, or where now, you will be seeing them writing names like Rumola, Rumokolo. My grandmother said that is Umuola, Umuokoro. That arrow they are putting there, it is a confusion that they put after the war. It is very pathetic. You see people answering Okechukwu, we are not Igbos. What are you? If you deny your identity, when the benefit that comes from it comes, the benefit will pass you. If you deny your ancestors, they will cease to protect you. Now we can go to the church, we will be shouting St. Peter, St. Paul, St. John, this one. All those ones are good, but those are the ancestors of somebody else. So before they will answer your prayer as a Biafran, they will answer their direct people before you. When you deny from where you come from, you deny yourself many things. As for names, I thank God, all my kids, they answer their native names. Anywhere they see themselves, if you cannot pronounce their names, oh, you deal with it. We don't want to see something like John White, John, no, we don't want it. Answer your real name. When they call your name, you come out. You stand. I thank God when Biafra comes, we will revisit all these things. Because what they did to us is an eyesore. What the British did to us is not good. Our leader, Mazen Nandekanu, said it. If you want to finish a people, take their identity away from them. And the Biafrans, they are scared of our identity. I don't know why. I was telling somebody 2 days ago, I said, let us pray for our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, because he is facing a very great enemies. I told the person, I was, oh my God, in my dream last 3 days, I saw that thing is like a stadium full of white people, black people. A white man came out and be talking trash about Biafrans here in the United States. After talking everything, our PM came up with a blue suit. He climbed to that place and picked up the microphone that the white man has used and was debunking everything that white man was saying. The white man was saying Simon Ekpa has come to spoil all their plans. Our PM came out, and the only thing I remembered when I woke up in the morning was him banging the microphone on that table and tell them my main purpose of being here is the freedom of my people, and that we must get. That was the only thing I remembered, but I know he spoke extensively. So they are scared of us. They know what we don't know. They have researched and found out who we are that we don't even know we are. That is why they came and bastardized everything we hold very dear. And some people are still clinging to it up to today. Coming to oh my God, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, I'm done.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Am I here alone? Where's my host and my co-host? Though you people are isolating me
I'm
by
here. No,
myself.
no, I'm not here. I'm here.
I'm feeling like I'm
It's only
alone.
the host that is keeping us at bay now. Probably he's busy.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure that I'm not alone. Okay, so I guess it's time. They've kicked him down. Oh my God, we have to try and bring him back up. Or is he back up?
Mighty Dot, right? No, they kick
Yes.
him. They kick him down.
Okay, we'll just go to. Okay, he's requesting. Let me just see if he can come back because his hands has been up for a while. Okay, Mighty Dot, if you can hear me, please take the mic. It's yours.
Yes.
Your hands have been up for a while. It's yours. Then we'll go to
Hello.
Onye. Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
All right. I thank you, the gods and the goddesses. I thank you, Biafran. I've been listening for a while, and everybody has spoken very well. And it's like the spirit of our ancestors is very much awake in us all. For those of us that have been prepared for this moment, it's like this wisdom and knowledge keep pouring in. I mean, when our sister Inaho was speaking, I mean, I'm like, wow, she is a blessing to this very generation right now. At the very right time, the appointed time, the right people are coming out. That is marvelous. That is to tell you that the hands of the Creator, the infinite, is in what we are doing. I want to say something. When our sister said something about the creation that nature teaches us about civilization. It's just like how aeroplane that we are building right now. This aeroplane is being, the inspiration came from a bird that flies in the air. For instance, you look at the air and the water. Oh, hold on a second. Can you remove clickers on the scan hole? Yeah, sorry, I'm at work. So when you look at the air, the sky, you notice that the sky releases water to the ground. Sorry, hold on a second. Yeah, the sky hole is good. So when you look at that, the water, the sky releases water, which is like the father to the earth. And that is why we refer the ground as mother earth. The sky will release water, just like a man releases sperm into a woman. And that woman will now use that sperm and take care of that sperm and form a child. The same way, the earth, the sky releases water, which is the father, to the mother earth. And the mother earth will now take care of the soil and everything and release, germinate fruits and vegetables and plants to grow from the ground. That is how life is. We are interconnected, intertwined with nature. But these people right now, they are trying to take us away from nature into artificial lifestyle. They are trying to destroy humanity, the fabric of humanity. And that is why it is very important that where it all started, that is very, very important that we make sure that we protect our land, where it all began. The center, the coming of Biafra is the liberation of mankind. That is why I always use the word, I said, we have come to restore law and order. Our brother Ifeanyi was talking. He said that there is turmoil all over the world because of Biafra is in turmoil. Biafra is fighting for survival to protect this fabric of existence. Mma Ndo, our brother Ugochukwu Menze was talking about Mma Ndo, the beauty of life. We are the people that understand that humanity needs to be, humanity needs to embrace life. That is why they are killing in our place. That is why you see the turmoil all over the world. Because until when Biafra is restored, law and order will be restored. There are people who don't want this law and order because they benefit from the turmoil. They benefit from the chaos happening. Britain have this secret. All of them have this secret. That is why they don't care. People are being slaughtered everywhere. They don't give a damn because it is for their own benefit. We have come to restore law and order. And there is nothing that can stop us from the restoration of this law and order because we have been mandated at the appointed time that this is going to take place. And that appointed time is now. Anybody that is not in line, that is not connected to this liberation, I don't know what to tell you, but you are a waste. You are a waste to humanity. You have the opportunity to be part of something more bigger than you, but you're turning it down. Say that again. Yeah, so one thing that we need to understand that we have come to a place where no man on earth has been able to, since the beginning of humanity. We have come to a place where we have come to do something that nobody has ever done. And I'm privileged to be part of that, and you should be too. I'm sorry, I'm busy at work. I'm going to go back to work. When I have time again, I will join again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mighty Dot. We really appreciate your submission. University, can you hear me? Okay. I just wanted to say something before we take the next speaker. There's a document that is on the Jumbo truck, which, well, it's like a treaty. It's not like it is a treaty that was written in 1884 from between the Sekiri then king and the uh, Queen of England, as it were. She calls herself the Queen of the United Kingdom and Great Britain and the Empress of India. They go on claiming people's lands. But anyway, the issue here, or the thing here that actually got my attention was in 1884, you can clearly see that even the British Empire recognized the territory called Biafra. It is recognized because she's there apportioning lands to people, her people who she wanted to be the warrant chiefs and the warrant kings. And it is written in black and white, the Bight of Benin and Biafra. So my take is, you know that this place exists or existed, but yet you created something that is causing a confusion. And now the people who has this land or who are the owners of their land, their identity, want to come back, and you are treating them like they are what? Terrorists? All these are evidence, so we are keeping them because we know that we are not mad. We will not just wake up one day. Ojukwu did not wake up one day to say, oh, he wants to do this and that. This is our land. It is our right. We know who we are. And you know the funny thing that amazes me again? It is who posted this thing online first. I saw it somewhere first, and it was an Urobo man. And my question to him was, okay, so you know this. So what is your problem exactly? What exactly is your problem? Why is it that till tomorrow, you who the aristocrats of the Urobos, because the way our structured system now we have is that the most of the commoners, let me use that word loosely, listen to you aristocrats. Why are you pointing them into a direction that will put them in eternal bondage? You know the truth. Why hoard it? Why are you turning it against the people? Why are you using this thing to chase them away when you know that this is who we are? You know, it's just so funny how people would close their eyes to evil because of their own personal gain, forgetting that you will not live here forever. You will live. You will now leave your children to fight the battles that they are not prepared for. Is that not selfishness and wickedness? But anyway, we have hands up. Let's go to Oyinsi, and then we have somebody here, but Oyinsi and Mercy. But I think Oyinsi first. Then we'll go to Mercy and then Timothy. Thank you.
All right. In all, I want to be grateful to all of you. University Ben Owa
Wabo.
Owabo, and my brother David and all the freedom fighters that are here. I've been listening since. They're a little bit busy. I want to put things a little enlightened to so many ignorant Biafrans. I was with someone yesterday. We're talking about this restoration of Biafra that is about to take place on the 2nd. All their interest and their geology was focused on releasing Nnamdi Kanu first before you talk about Biafra. I told them something. If you have called yourself someone who have loved Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so dearly, you should have been a student of him, whereby you must have listened to him carefully, because when he speaks with carefulness and point, and expect us. Please mute my mic.
Sorry, I made a mistake. Someone is requesting, so I didn't know that. Sorry for that. Continue.
No problem. Okay, so I told him, I said, if you've been a student of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and are attentive to his words, you understand how careful he is when he makes statements. He makes us to understand that a time shall come when he will be held hold on in a cave. God created things. Let me use the word. And when they gave that duty for him, if he was not arrested, we won't be where we are right now. Simeon would not be doing what he's doing as a prime minister right now. And that opportunity was given. Heaven stated everything, knew that a time has come when the cry was up so much that he has to bring a betrayer, someone that had to betray Nnamdi Kanu for another great man to come in, so that freedom can be actualized at this critical period, because millions of Biafrans has woken up. You see, the world died the day Biafra will die. When the Biafra leave, the whole world will leave. And that is the aim of why when Mazi was speaking, he make it specifically that when this time reach, we should not be hanging our mind where he is. We should continue going for that freedom and make sure we actualize it. The one thing people should understand, that Mazi can never die, and that Mazi will live to enter Biafra land. And that is why many of us has woken up to see to it that will make people to understand that you don't need to deny who you are. You need to come out to know who you are for you to get your freedom. And the people have started working for us, because Kanu made you understand that they will work for Biafra. You see, if you go to spaces now, I see people started chanting release of. This is now they have woken up. We have woken up for long. We are not speaking about who we are. We want people to know your origin, your person. Because when you're like everybody's saying, when your person is taken out of you, you become an empty vessel. You become nothing. You know nothing about yourself. You can't tell your children or your forthcoming children, your fourth generations and your third generation who they are. You begin to, tell them lies, fabricated lies, which has already been planted in your life. And that is why these days we are trying to wake people up. And so I tell them, Nnamdi Kanu has come to do his job, and he will not finish that job hanging on the way. He will continue it, because the time has passed where so many of us who are sincerely carrying the vow to deliver things for good die. No, no, no. It is not in his custody. It is not has been ordained unto him to die in that place. That is why he's still living till now. If so many things that has been done to him 2 years ago has been done to an ordinary person, he would have been a dead man. So I want people to understand that. And also, our prime minister also has been dedicated for this job. And I think we also need to focus on the people, mostly at home, because many of them has been ideology to make them dance into it. They need to deny all these things that they are bringing into them. Now, we have created 40 states in Biafra, and many of them, this government has been a government of photocopy. They also want to photocopy those names we have created and begin to stir them. They want to create them again. Now, you see, we need to reject them. The people need to reject them. The people need to denounce them, because already the vote has been taken out of their hands. We have voted them unworthily. We have voted them out of this term. The remaining thing we are having now is chanting for the remaining months that are left for us to step into Biafra. And once you step into Biafra, this man will not be there anymore. Like our prime minister says, many of them are selling your lands. Whoever is buying your lands outside the consent of the people are in danger. The people need to understand that. More especially our brothers who also are coming back home. Look at the land you're buying. Know whether the owners are the one accepting you to buy. If it is there, go to the owners of the land and buy the property, so that tomorrow when Biafra will come, you won't start crying. People need to be awakened to all these things. We need to tell them to understand the truth. Because the people are collecting your lands, the government are using the government name to collect the land. Babangida used that ideology to bring in that the government of Nigeria owns the land. You don't own the land when the people who owns the land are there. That is why they are creating state for you, which are meant not to be created, removing you from your landmark, giving you names that ought not to have been given to you. The original owners give themselves the name. The government approved the names which the owners gave them. So the Biafra government knows what they're doing. We should understand this. So people should be educated upon this. That's why we also are doing our personal jobs to make sure that Biafra is delivered. We'll do our best to chant it for the remaining 4 months. We'll do our best to put our money in place for the 4 months. We'll do our best to tell the people who they are. If you like, deny your person, deny your name. It's your business. When Biafra comes, you wake up and join the crew. But let it not be late to you that you answer a Biafra name and you deny yourself, and when it comes, you couldn't do anything. You were not there to be found. Your children, like Mercy will say, your children will start telling you you're a disappointment to him, that it is in your custody to fight for him. You deny who you are. And now he's realizing that that was not who he is. These are the things that people need to understand. And also come back to you, use it to give it to you, to collect everything that you have. It is a sickness. Wealth that they're having is part of our money. They take our oil, go home, sell it to the white man, collect the money, come back to you and intimidate you upon it. Use it to distract your brain. Use it to feel as if they're bringing you your money. They use your way to destroy you. You are not in possession of that thing you own. They make you lose your humanity, lose your sanity. And those are the things that we need to avoid as Biafrans. I pray that God will make all of us to understand it. You see, that's why the Bible says, seek ye first the kingdom of God and its righteousness. The righteousness is the Biafra himself, the freedom of the Biafra. When we get it, everything we need in Biafra will stand by. Everything we need in Biafra, we have professors, we have doctors, those who knew what to do. We will bring them in. Shalom, everybody. May God bless Biafrans and bless everybody that is on this space. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother Isi. Really appreciate. I'm going to hand over the mic to my brother Ben Wabo to portion the mics. I just quickly need to do one or two, and I'll be back in the next 10 minutes. Are you there?
Yeah, thank you. I know. Thank you, my sister. One name. That's may God protect you. You can be able to do what you want to do. Thank you, Biafrans. We are here again. And thank OEC for that, your submission. Absolutely very great. We are here to enlighten our people. We are here to open their ears, to open their eyes, so that their ear will hear the good news, the way, the right way, the absolute way, because we are here to get our freedom, so that they will support and stand firm with whatsoever they will get this very hour. Those who want to betray, those who want to sabotage, that is their problem. When the time comes, they will be answerable to their own actions and inactions. Thank you very much, OUC, for that beautiful submission of yours. Let's cannot call I don't know if Chukuma is the person that here, or Mercy 334. I think you must be here before Chukuma, if I'm not mistaken. Your mic is yours now. Thank you. 5 minutes, please. It's only it's Mercy 334 there. We can't hear you. Probably maybe you have a problem with your network. Chukuma
Yeah,
is again.
yeah. Thank you, my brother Benoit. But I just want to say something. You see, the reason why they got us then was because they came in very sleeky, came in like people that have come to bring us something good. But at the end of the day, they studied us, sent intelligence to their own people, and they used it as an opportunity to come back prepared, invade us, destroy our civilization, and take us back to the archaic age. And I want you to understand something, most especially what our brother Mighty Dot was saying. I want to emphasize on it. You see, the better that we start to understand that it's not every human being that walk upon the face of this earth, upon the face of this mother earth, is part of humanity, then the better for us. Some of them are not even the actual humans. So, and that's why you see what is going on in this world is happening the way it's happening. We need to be careful, most especially we Biafrans that are sojourners, that we go around everywhere. We have to be careful those we mix up with and those we bring back to our land, because it will start like a seed and it will continue to grow and germinate, and before you know it will wreak havoc. So it's very important that we reorientate Biafran. In everything you do, think about your people first. Even our men, when you want to marry, go back home, man. Biafra has the beautiful women. You marry other people, who's going to marry our own women? So we need to always think in everything we do. The same goes for our women too. We need to always think of whatever we do, we put our people first. Because at the end of the day, after we get this freedom, we want to fashion it in a way that not even in a million years will this kingdom fall again. Because Biafra has fallen so many times. Maybe at that time the name might not be Biafra. But Kingdom of Okike, you understand, has fallen so many times and it will continue to rise up. But this time around, we want to put this to an end and make it the final one. You understand? It's very, very important. It's very, very important. Take for a risk. Take for let me just give one small simple analogy. Let's say you take the yam that you plant in Biafran land, take it to another land and plant that yam there. Is it going to grow as it's going to grow in its original land? No, because that land you took that yam board to, it's not original or indigenous to that yam board. So it will not germinate as it ought to. But when you bring that yam back to Biafra land, the yam will be so happy and it will germinate very well. You know why? Because it is at its original place of birth. It is at the place where its own fellow ancestors that are the senior yams that have existed are. So as he is growing, he has company, he has people to communicate with, you understand, to determine how large it's gonna grow. It might sound, this analogy might sound useless, but it's very important. So why am I saying this? At the end of the day, it is important you think about everything home. And also for our people, you need to understand that everything that we are facing today didn't start today. It was a plan by the enemies to emasculate us from who we are, to take us away from who we are, to disconnect us from who we are. Because one day I sat and I was just brainstorming, and I look at the zoo, like let's say 15 years ago, most especially Biafra land. And I look like, and I see like every 5 years interval, like the mark of destruction that has continued to be melted upon us has just continued to increase drastically. We cannot afford to stay one more year in that zoo because what the zoo is doing now is like, not only are these people who are the mastermind of this plan taking away our smart brain, but at the end of the day, they are doing things that make us disconnect ourselves totally from who we are. You understand? You look at our women today, you look at our youth, you look at our men today, and you ask yourself, few years ago, you can do your marriage in Biafran land, but now you cannot. Are you not asking questions? You have a land, but you live in exile in other people's place. And you say Igbo live everywhere? No. Our land comes first. Our land is where we came from. And because of we are nature inclined, whether you like it or not, we are nature inclined. Those who on other side who has taken over, who has managed to steal everything from us and make it their own and claim now that they are the founder of everything, those people are against nature. How can you be against something where you come from? When you die today, all the body return back to nature. If you want to come back again, you will come back from nature. So why should you be against nature? We look at now, compare the orthodox medication and the medication of the old that our ancestors dealt on. You understand? Medication that when you take, you are healed. It doesn't leave no toxin in you. But today now they give you chalk. You drink chalk, finish. Maybe it does one thing, one small thing good. What they give is maintenance drug because those companies that produce those drugs need to make money. So our people, we need to go back to our own roots. We need to put our root first. They came with baptismal name because they want to take away your original name. They came with different things because they want to take you from who you are. If they take you from who you are, how are you going to communicate with that which happens in the spirit? Because whether you like it or not, you see all these things that you see people are invention, talent, knowledge. Oh, this one is no, listen. Everybody has one gift in them or not. But in order to activate that gift, you have to be in good alignment with your ancestors so that they can spark up that idea in you that will make you start to reason beyond the ordinary. That's why we are spiritual people. All this thing, our leader will say, what we are doing is things of the spirit. You think he's just talking? It's because we are spiritual people. We know how we operated those days. We know how we acted those days. So please, 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 in as much as we are trying to be very libertarian and very, very welcoming, but that which belongs to us and that which we come from, we must hold very dearly. Please change your kids' name, change their name, give them the name of the ancient so that when you call their name, that vibration can reach into the land of the ancient and you will tap from their blessings. It is very, very important. Thank you. I'm sorry I took a lot of time.
Thank you very much, Chukwumeze, once again for that's your submission. We must not remove that our ancient landmark. We must go back to who we are. Timothy L. Washington, I don't know. I think this should be the first time I'm seeing you. I don't know if you are with us or you are against us, because checking on your profile, I cannot see anything that you posted there because your profile is protected. Anyway, probably let me ask Enoho if I will give you the opportunity for you to speak and see where you are coming from. Thank you very much. Enoho, over to you.
Of course, we are speaking, so let's hear him. Let's know him. He might be one of us. We don't know, so let's know him. Please, Timothy, you have the mic.
Thank you for letting me speak. I'm not a Nigerian, but I was listening. I had a couple of questions about what you were talking about. I wanted to know if people in the Niger Delta are Igbo people. I was curious.
Okay. Thank you, Timothy. Is that your only question?
Yeah, I was just wondering because I know a lot of people from the Niger Delta personally, and they tell me that their origins are in Benin and with the Edo people. So I was just curious.
Okay. Thank you very much, Timothy, for your question. I would answer your question, but I would ask you a question first. And my question is, are you originated to the region?
No, I'm not Nigerian.
Well, yes, you're not Nigerian, but it could be you're originated. That's why you're probably interested.
No, I'm not.
But
I'm
okay.
not.
Oh, okay. To answer that question, the people in the Niger Delta region are Igbos. We are all Igbos. The only reason why they would say, and which we've been discussing for a long time now, the only reason why they would say they are not Igbos, they come from Benin, is because there is a misconception about the word Benin. The word Benin is a very young word that just started in the late 14th century to the 15th century. Benin has its historical incidents with the people of that region. We are originally one people, Indigbos, which the word Igbo was coined out from, and other words like Igbo, Hebrew, and the rest of it. But yes, we in the Niger Delta, because I am from that region, because they called us that, we from that region are the same people. We have the same lineage, we have the same cultural background, we have the same structure, the same everything really. But because of the interference of the colonial masters and some other entities who are also behind or with around us, it has or political gain, let me use that word, it has divided that region especially. If you notice, the people in the Niger Delta regions are the ones who are exposed to the other side of the world. Let me use the word exposed loosely, because you come through the river, you find us first before you go into the interlands. And because of that, we were exposed to certain entities, certain individuals that came in to change certain things about us. What you would understand about the Igbo people is that we are a diverse people, a people with different kind of what people would call tribes, or what they introduced to be tribe, but not tribes, but different diversities of ways of how we see things. But it doesn't change the fact that we are the same people. And to answer your question, yes, the people of the Niger Delta region, the aborigines, because over the years, a lot of migrations have happened. Some people who are not even part of us has come in and stayed in the place, has mixed with us. But the aborigines, who I am proud to be part of, are actually Igbos, and they are in majority. We stretch from where today you call Benin, but which was naturally known as Idu and later changed to Igudu. We stretch from that end to the interlands all the way to the Atlantic Ocean, the Atlantic Forest. We occupy all that region. We are all one people, and we are known as the Indigbos. Thank you very much. I hope I was able to answer your question.
Yeah, you did. So the
Thank you.
Ijab people are Igbos too.
Yes, the Ijaw people, I don't know how vast you read, but I would encourage you to probably read books like the lower tribes of the Niger. Though all of it is not exactly correct, but it carries majority of the tribes that are related to each other. And one of the people are Ijos. Yes, there are some theories that actually said some of the Ijaw people came from the Ashanti or Ghana and all that. Like I said before, because we've been divided into tribes and we have been given certain names, and a whole lot of people have come into our space mixed with us, there are some entities that, even though they speak the same language with our aborigines, are not of us, but still the majority who are the aborigines are Igbos. In those days, there was just one thing they called us. Either we're called Igbos as in Hebbo, or Hebrews, which later changed, of course, to Negroes and niggers and all that. It was just basically to identify a certain people. And yes, there were sometimes, no, not sometimes. If you go and study the structural language, you will find out that all of us in that region comes from what we call the Bantu language, Congo expression or Congo expansion language, which all of it is the same, and all of it generated from the original source, which is Igbo, and the Insibidi writing system. So yes, it's quite a lot. If you read a lot, I would encourage you to look for the book. I think is I'll get the name out, is one of the captains who the queen at that time sends for expedition, because usually that's what they do first before they invade your land. They will send expeditions to come and check out the land, try and look for the loopholes in ways to create divisions among the people, then come in. So, but the name of the book is called The Lower Part of the Niger. It tells you about everybody from the so-called Bini territory to where you have as the interland today, the Igbo land. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Anthony, Timothy, I would encourage you to always, follow our spaces. And in case you have any information that you want to find out about us, I would encourage you to follow our spaces. You'll find more interesting topics and more interesting information that can actually enlighten you, because I think you're somebody who is actually curious about knowing certain things. And usually curiosity is the best place to start. And you're welcome. Okay, I think our minister's hands is up, but I see someone else again, Son of God and Michael. So, mini, mo. Who am I going to go first? I don't know who came in first.
Go with Professor.
Who came in first?
MID.
Ben? I don't know. MID. Okay, fine. Let's give MID then. Thank you very much.
Yeah, kudos to you, Biafran people. I said I appreciate this voice. Now, in fact, this week we'll be making a special donation in order to support your presence on the stage.
Wow.
I wouldn't mention it for now, but I'm going to make a special donation.
So, thank you very much. We are happy that this is what we want, to encourage people to donate. Oh, please, we need it for the struggle.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
So adding to the to the answer that you have given to this brother Timothy, we are.
No one is speaking. I'm not hearing anything. Anybody speaking?
Yeah, I'm speaking.
Yeah, Ben, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, Professor is speaking.
Oh, okay.
MID.
Okay, I can't hear him. Anyway, let me see if
I'll let you know when.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I said to add to what to the answer that our sister has given to that our brother Timothy. Our people need to understand the etymology of Igbo, Ndi Igbo. The etymology means ancient people in English language. And Igbo, it comprises both Ashanti, Igbo, Igodo, all the Biafran people. Even the land mass of Biafra is above the current zero longitude, the current Biafra land. It extends to Central African Republic. If we are going to create Biafra, by the time the sovereignty of Biafra comes, we will form the main African Union that will recognize the people that are in line with the pronounced in CBD, which is our system of writing that they ousted due to the effect of the missionaries, the people you thought that they were bringing religion, Christianity into our land. We are going to search to make sure we connect our people together. So you are talking about the job people. The Ghanaians are also Biafrans. They are also Ndibo, the Ashanti people that make part of the 5 pillars of Ghana. We have our people there. I remember Nana of 1821 that was sent to exile. It's our people. So the center of our study of humanity starts from 0 longitude, which is Biafra land. Awonyindu said it a number of times. So this is the best thing we're doing in this century. It is because of the preaching of Nnamdi Kanu that Burkina Faso made it today. And Dr. Arikana, is always there, vociferating, voicing out. We are going to make sure that Africa rise again. The African Renaissance that we always study there must come to fruition by the redeclaration of the sovereign state of Biafra. The reason why the 5th columnists are running helter-skelter at the bid to stopping our emancipation, but they can never make it. If you watch some pros, you see that they say that Africa must be kept down. There is a doctrine they call keeping them down. The NATO people know what I'm saying. The professors of the 5th columnists know what I'm saying. That they want to keep Africa down, that they regard Africa, the black race, our land, as a campagna, as a champagne, meaning a land where you can cultivate and remove the crops and go back to your land. If you watch, you see that that is what they're doing. You can see many pipes being connected directly from Biafra land, from Ijo land, from Igbo land, from Igodo, from everywhere, that leads to the what you call the brain drain of natural resources, of crude oil. That is, they send crude oil from our place through an underground pipe. The other one goes towards the Europe. Why the other one goes to the opposite? Why? Because they regard our place as a place like the Champagne, the Campania, the farmland where they will be grabbing our natural resources. Because of that, they conspired prior to 1884. But in 1884, in a place known as Berlin, they had a conference so that they themselves will stop fighting each other, but they will focus the fight against Biafra, which is the fight against African emancipation. So those who knew what we know today don't side, can never, notwithstanding your level of education, can never side the colonial master. You must side your people, the indigenous people. So our brother Timothy, even some Yoruba people are Biafrans, they are Igbo, because they have the insignia, the 4 market days, Eke, Nkwo, Afo, and Oye. So everywhere in Biafra land, you have the 4 market days. And our leader said, for you to know who is a Biafran, look at the mother, the way the mother dress. As I eat my mic. So we are all one. Thank you, sister. We shall make a donation in your honor. God bless you.
Thank you. Professor, are you done, please? Okay. Somebody is coming up. Let's see. So, Anoho, who is the next person? Declined. Okay. Son of God. Sons of God, please, your hand is up, Sons of God.
Yeah, please, please pardon me. I'm busy right now again. Please, I will speak on. Please, I will speak when the mic given to me again. Please, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sister Mercy, you want to say something? They've been your network has been going up and down.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you, my brother University, Ben Owabo. Thank you. You know how it's gone?
She's back.
Anyway, I wanted to say something since morning, but that time has gone when she was mentioning about some areas. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Sorry, pardon my manners. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good afternoon, everybody from my location. And my PM, I greet you, my able leader, Mazenam Dekano. May Okike keep strengthening you wherever you are. So what I wanted to say, when she was asking the place, so I wanted to tell her that I'm from a place called, I'm from Old Enugu State, and I'm from Ezeago. Then we have a place called Iwolo. I think she was asking, saying some communities have a similar name. So anyway, that was that. Then coming to the topic, Urobo Isoko and who we are. Yeah, I know we are all ones, but I believe there are some of us that are so either they are ignorant or they're just foolish. That's the way I would say it. Either they are ignorant, they know what they are doing, they pretend not to know, or they are just foolish. Because I know somebody that from Rivers Ikwere has Igbo name, Ugochukwu his name, DK his name, speaks Igbo with me. We're in the same church. But if I ask him, but you are Igbo, he said no, they are not. He's not Igbo. I just gave up of this kind of people. But I believe when Biafra comes, that will bring everybody together. Then another thing I wanted to say again is those people being killed in Lagos that PM posted on his wall. They were inside the hillocks. They said they were killed in Lagos. I don't know if they are killed in Lagos. I don't know if they're the ones they killed during the SARS. The PM is trying to tell us something. But I find out Chinasa Nworu made a statement on that dead bodies, saying that there are. So we have to talk about this or say something about that and that nature. So that might be heard.
We're hearing you.
Yeah. Chinasa Nworu made a statement saying that these are the autopilot, auto criminal. That's his words. They are terrorizing Okigwe and Olo in Imo State, being sent to their leader to Lagos to begin to start to terrorizing the people in Lagos, to soliciting for money to buy arms. And when he said their leader, I mean he was referring to, I think somebody posted, he was referring to PM. So these are the one of, and the person that posted it happens to be an Igbo person. I saw it on Twitter, somebody's wall. So these are the kind of sabotage these people are doing. So the people he claimed to be terrorizing those in Lagos, and these are the reason they are killing our people. So Chinasa Nworu is fighting for freedom, and his fellow Igbo people are being killed in Lagos. I now turn it into against those he believed that are the ones terrorizing our people. He said Lagos to solicit to start committing crime, to solicit for arm, to buy weapon, to be fighting in the name of Biafra. You know, there are some things we don't have to be neglecting. These people, even if they are not saying it on their radio, their evil radio, they are still writing some secret, some maybe making comments. These are one of those sabotage and committing evil against our people. And these people, Yoruba people, will be using it to be killing every other person, any Igbo person they see there, in the name of those people are the ESN, as they call it. So this is what I wanted to bring for our attention. So, but then those who has a problem of identity crisis, that's their own business. Maybe when Biafra comes, it will unify everybody. So that's all I want to say. I have to leave it here now. Go to listening session because I'm going to work. Thank you for the opportunity. So am I talking to myself?
No, we are hearing you.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Thank you very much, Messi.
Thank you.
Okay, I think I'm audible now. Over to you, Ben Wabo.
Thank you very much, Mercy. I was thinking it's M-A, I thought it's a man, M-A-R, because I know that Mercy is M-E-R. Sorry, thank you for that, your submission. And we hope that when Biafra comes, everything will be put in place. I am telling you, we're not going to give room for even the Yaribas. I think I will be looking for that day that the government will say, even you, you marry our daughters. Your children will come and live with us, not as full citizens, but they will be renewing their paper because if their father is Yariba, we don't want them because they're going to use that opportunity to come into us and to start to cause evil. And I will be looking forward also when our government, all those saboteurs, in fact, to deal with them because when they live in exiles, the whites will still gather those people that we rejected to form evil alliance to come and deal with, to penetrate through us. But I hope that time it will not happen. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. We are here, Biafra is here, and Biafra we shall get. At the same time, thank our government, our prime minister with his cabinet for the digital database that is ongoing. And look at what is happening again, the referendum. And remember, Biafra mass exodus 2024. The great awakening is here. Wake up wherever you are and listen to the voice of wisdom that will liberate you from the cankerworm of all this evil. Thank you very much for that submission which you are just giving. The moment we have Michael on the who's raising his hand up. Michael, over to you. Thank you very much. Michael, you have the mic. Probably it's not. Is anyone hearing me now?
Good morning, dear friends. Good morning. Sorry, I was watching something. I couldn't. I was waiting for you to call me back. First of all, I would like to thank our dear friends. I thank my sister for her replies. You know, it was her answer was accurate. I've been trying to speak in this platform for over a few days now because of our, we have a tornado in the United States. Our lights, our network have been bad, so that makes it difficult for me to speak. First of all, the Anthony that asked questions, probably it could be from those area he was asking for. If you are a typical Biafrans, if you are typical Igbo, typical IBIBIO, anywhere you come from, even if our language haven't changed, but if you open your mindset anytime you being around those brothers, their culture, their traditions, you will you will be very amazed that what you are practicing cultures are all the same. Even if you are not being told that your brothers, you've been amazed that you are the same. You are the same peoples. Both the food you are eating, both the traditional weddings and everything, you will know that we are the same. It's like the same time when I went to uh part of Cameroonians that reside in the United States here. The one of them were doing traditional wedding. I was opportune to be there 2013, which I have never been into involved in Biafra liberation or listen to Mazen and Nikal. Some of their food, their culture, I was touched and I began to question them where they came from. And they were saying they are from South Cameroon. Even if their language was different, their food, their behavior, their things are all the same. And if you notice, even when you are traveling from those that reside in Western worlds, you know that kind of it seems like they are more closely to the brothers, even those that were born in the United States. Their sons, their children are more closely to Igbos, you know.
Can anybody
So
hear anything? I can't hear Michael. Can anybody hear anything? Or am I still here?
Yes, we can hear him.
Yeah, we
Can
can hear him a little, but he has to be more audible.
can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you. Okay.
we
Can
can
you?
hear you.
Sorry, I think so what I was trying to say, thank you, our sister replied to Anthony. As I said earlier, her replies, her answer was accurate. You know, sometimes our sister that spoke about a few minutes ago, that those that rejected where they come from, their brothers, and plain ignorance on their behavior. You know, we have different type of people. We have people that are always the goers. They, you know, we're trying to go grab it. Even if we Biafra declares today, we're going to go over there to fight to grab it. But we also have our brothers who are in their, they don't have the mindset, the courage, the heart to, you know, fight to grab their, you know, their freedoms. They always believe that their freedoms could be taken by, you know, in probably in Western ideology, probably by passing a play site or anything like that without no losing blood. That's the unbelief. So those people, they know exactly what they are doing, even if when you're trying to engage them to educate them to join the Biafra movement, they're only gonna tell you that they don't want bloodshed, they don't want people killing. Look at what is going on. You know, those guys, they're easily to fall into victims of those propagandas China Sanwo was portraying in social media. I have encountered one of our brothers last 2 days ago in church. I educated him regards to, you know, the movement, which is led by our Prime Minister Mayaza Samoniba. And he was talking to me about what happened to China Sanwo. I say the problem you guys have is you didn't know when this fight started, how the chaos and the turmoils and everything that happened from beginning, how they joined together to destroy him, and how he survived to stand where he stands today, and where Biafrans are at, we are today, and how Obi was they brought Obi because I told them that Obi was coming to destroy Mazin Nikal, which he didn't finally survive for that. So if Obi would have survived, you guys wouldn't know anything about Biafra. But thank God for today, we that stood by Mazi Samuel, our PM, from the beginning. We have never had any regrets. We have never had any doubts on his movements and his preachings. We stood by him to this moment. We are grateful, even if there's those like me we don't shout, we don't do anything. But every time I walk with all those follows, everything that going on. First of all, my topic the other time, which I was trying to speak last, I think that was 2 days ago, but my network couldn't be able to allow me to speak. When our minister about our, deliver a powerful speech on this platform, I was very amazed. You know, it really touched my heart, and I was impressed by his job, by things he said, and I'm encouraging him to come once after, once in time to deliver that kind of messages. I also, as his duties, to also deliver us, brings the good things our brothers, our Biafra Liberation Armies, their jobs, the things they are doing. I think if we could continue to bring this once every week, once in a days, to tell us their movements, what they're going on, things they're doing in certain areas, I think that would be more crucial to our liberations. It will encourage people that lack knowledge of understanding of what is going on in our land, and it also expose. It will going to be energize those that are providing their finance to make sure the movement is going forward. And I think if our minister could be controlled to do that, even if he's not in position to do so, as a minister, he should be talk to someone who can be bringing. Because, as I said earlier, I tweeted to our Prime Minister, Master Samaneba, as he's busy at this moment. He's busy every time. He couldn't. He's no longer doing what he used to do, like exposing things. But as it stands, Biafra Unites is analyzing his every tweet he made in social and in platform in X. I think the best thing to do is also hooked up with him every time he exposing Nigeria government and exposing things that are going on and analyzing his messages, because not everyone can read. Even if you can read, sometimes reading can take hard, can make it harder for those that are not, even because of electricity or something, not to be listening, not to be going through our minister's platform. So if we can hooked up with him everything that he's going to analyze in his tweets, I think that will be, that will spread more, far from our communities. And also putting enlighten for those that supporting Enyen and Abaribes. I knew when to bring our to draw back to when this thing started, when Nanikalo was not adopted by Nigeria government. Buhari came to social media and made a state to a comment that we're a circle in a duct. We're in a duct that he have discussed. That the problem he has is because we are also spread different places. That he's going to teach us a lesson that we will understand. And that comment, man, the engineer portrayed he was the first person that won a duct in a cycle, and everyone was you know um embracing him, praising him for wearing the belt in the cycle, and he was going on social media pretending to be innocent. Within a short period of time, we also had when uh unknown gunman was killing. We all thought that probably is these guys were doing that. That was the time they were running up Monte Carlo. At the same time, we also had our brother, which was the military guys from UK, that was analyzing how they, the killings can be, how they unknown, or state unknown state, so unknown state actors can be killing, institutions, burning police stations and militaries, how they can be able to take over the government. And they were analyzing that. And it seems like all these things have been planned for so many for so long time within this dogs sellout. So at those times, when we are wondering what was going on, boom, Mazanaka was kidnapped. This guy, the same Ainanebe, went to hiding. Nobody heard from him. He has never spoke up. He has never speaking to the public. And all this time, the first thing we had him that he has went to call our PM a criminal, that he'll go to UN, talk to Finnish ambassadors that they say that to them, to this government, to government. But he has never even advocate that he has spoken to UN how to release Nnamdi Kanu, or the statements that issued to Nigeria going to release him because he has never committed any crime in any laws. But it baffles me today that this man that which we, the inclines are, promoting, has never done that. And they have never reasons. If you go to social media, The same people that are promoting Enyinambaribe are the same people that denying their heritage, that denying their identities. These are people we have to understand this. There's nothing we can preach them to understand. It's one thing to know that you don't know, but you're trying to know. But you know, but you're playing adamant in those comments, which to make points or to make a cross. Even if you are smart enough, but you know the histories, you know that what these guys are saying is the truth, and that's very hard. If someone know things, but play adamant to take it and be silent about it, it's very hard. There's nothing you can indicate a fool. A fool is always gonna be a fool, and those ones that have no heart to fight for the Biafra movement, there's nothing you can do. I have tried. I have encountered with them. They are very educated too. They are doctors, they're lawyers, they have monies. But when you engage them to give you the facts and figures, it's very hard to them to give the facts. They always tell you that this war is going to kill, this war going to do this and all that. I think we should leave it. Even if we live in it and became because of the very selfish reasons. They say even if we get Biafra, we're not going to enjoy it. Our grandchildren is going to do it. So it's going to be hard to us educate. I think my final conclusion is our honorable minister Saria Abarawa needs to come over into the educate us some of the things that are going on and bring us the news that Biafra Liberation Army, how they are dealing with them in Nigeria. I think that would be a very things our Biafra government in Nigeria should be put in mind into. Thank you.
Go ahead and all right,
Uh,
son of back. Okay, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, wow, and say the next speaker, please. That's all.
Thank you very much, Michael, for that submission, please. Son of God, are you in there? Son of God, please. Son of God.
Sons of God is not speaking. Sons of God,
Sons of God.
can you unmute your mic to speak? To Biafrans.
Has Onishi spoken? Onishi, have you spoken, please? Okay.
I've spoken, but then I still want to speak if I'm given the opportunity.
Of course, you can speak.
Okay. Yes, I was about saying something. You see, the thing is this. I believe we're all doing marvelous here because, like Oyisi said in one of his exposition, he was telling them about the migration of and the creating of things. He was, I think, talking to one of the guys. I think the radio media in Yoruba, trying to explain certain things to them, making them to understand there are certain things we know, we as Biafrans know, which Nnamdi Kanu has waking our inner sense of belonging and of understanding of that we've started acknowledging and realizing so many things that has gone wrong that has made us become ignorant, and which many of us today doesn't want to be ignorant anymore. We decide to wake up from our slumber because many of us were lying down, we're sleeping on the background until Mazi woke up, started educating us. And that is why most of the times I like going back to his expositions, try to like listen more of him, because he put more things in light, wakes many of us, has woken so many of us up, which we also want to use the opportunity to bring in light about his exposition, and also expand this knowledge to other persons or other people who have been on the background, who has not been able to wake up, who have not been able to arise from that slumber. We also want to educate them and make them understand this ideology that the Jewish and the Europeans has manipulated in us, that has brought about ethnicity, has brought so many things that into us that many of us have derived, though we know we have those who cannot be able to fight, stood for themselves, speak for themselves. And then opportunity comes that we'll be able to see men who could stood up, speak for us, stand for us, agitate for us, want to give their life for us. And what else do we need to do? Is to join in the quorum, enter into the line, and then support them. Because the word does not want us to lie. If, like I said, like we all used to say, Biafra die, the African die. Biafra live, the whole world, the Africans, they all live. And that is why they're beginning to wake up. If not for the exposition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, many people would have still been in the way they are today. Look at the words are rising up, people are waking up. Without the resources in our land, in our Biafra land, in our homeland, United States will not be where they are today. They won't become giant of wherever they are. The UN will not be in existence without our resources. The countries that we are traveling to now, when they see us travel, when they come and see us, they ask you where you come from. They look at a king coming to a land of the servants now to eat from the table, because we were ignorant. Those of our fathers who were, manipulated, those people they call the elites were manipulated due to they didn't understand who they are. And now we're beginning to wake up from our slumber. We begin to know who we are. That is why we don't want to keep sitting down or lying down on the ground. We want to sit down on our own. We want to be who we are. We want to identify our origin. It is good that we go back to who we are. Our origin, our name, our personality, our persons is very important. People need to look at this. If they have not been able to listen to our freedom, our supreme leader, let them go back and look for it's online in any way. Let them go. He will give them more education, because so many of them are still ignorant. Go to spaces, you listen to what they say, you know that these guys are naive. They are just so naive that they don't know who they are as a person. The worst sickness in a man is when you deny who you are, your person, your origin, you deny yourself. I wonder if it is out of fear, or is it out of ignorance, or is it out of stupidity? I don't understand. But if they can keep waking up like other countries are waking up, other countries are standing up for themselves, standing up, people are rising up for the truth. Because when you know yourself, you know the truth. And the truth is what people are running away from. People like copyright, people like people who will come praising them, and they forget themselves. You need to first of all praise yourself, acknowledge who you are before men can acknowledge you. Because we beginning to acknowledge ourselves, you see them waking up today, trying to champion free Nnamdi Kanu, calling him a better man. These are the same man they say, bring him, let us kill him. Bring him, let us crucify him. This same man they thought when they hold Nnamdi Kanu to ransom, Biafra will die. Nobody will be able to speak about Kanu. They will begin to go to Concord to another, adjoin their nonsense court to another, which is what they've been doing today. But they didn't know what God has said for us. God raised up the Prime Minister, Simeon Ekpa, and made him understood that you need to. I could remember one interview he had with Nnamdi told him, say, do not allow Satan to manipulate you. And he gave him his word. He said, I can never allow that. When I go to that thing, I listen to it. I was so happy, so joyful towards that statement. And he's look at him, he's standing firm in his word. Standing firm. That is why we also are going to stand firm in our words, standing firm in our restoration of Biafra. to make it see that it will come to fulfillment. He stood on this word, he stood on his ground. In everything the DOS, the people who did to him did whatever they did. Many of us, criticized him, many of us stood against him. But today we are waking up. Many are waking up, many are yet to wake up. And also we should remember, it is not everybody must join this forum to get Biafra, because there are people who will enter after. But I would also advise them, be among those who are struggling for it now, so that tomorrow you will not regret it. I told a brother of mine, I said, you've not voted, you've not done anything. You were not at the time of Nnamdi Kanu. You're not also in the time of Simeon Ekpa. When will you be? Is it when Biafra has been restored? And tomorrow you say, no, you see, I want this, I want that. You could not spend 1 naira, you could not spend 10 naira. You were not found in this place. You need to get yourself somewhere. You need to be somewhere. Don't be at the back door. Be in the house, somehow, somewhere. Find a way to do what is expected of you. If you don't have hands, you should be able to look for a way to eat food. Now that you see food on your table, what do? You now throw it away. You now start talking about nonsense. This is the way out. And Biafra is the only way we can succeed. Biafra is the only way many of us who are talented, who are gifted, who are knowledgeable can begin to bring out their best. The government of Nigeria, that word Nigeria, cannot give you what you want, cannot give you your freedom, cannot give you your development, cannot make you create that giving God gift in you. It cannot bring it out. That is why they look for a way to bring out so many idiotic people, so many idiotic, to come to spaces, speak all they know. They like speaking grammar. Perhaps they think that they thought that many of us didn't go to school. We are ignorant of it, because that word English, it wasn't my mother tongue. If I start speaking my tongue, I don't care whether they like it or not. But notwithstanding, we've been opportune to speak this word now. I think we also want to use it to educate many of them to understand that it is not that we are ignorant. It is not that we couldn't go to school or we don't have the privilege. It's because of the situation we find ourselves into. That is why many of us choose to travel abroad, choose to look for a greener pasture, and then come back. That is why we go to exile and then come back and succeed. Many of our forefathers went to exile and came back to succeed. If you go to the Bible, many went to exile. Moses went to exile, came back to succeed. Joseph, all of them went to exile, came back to succeed. They came to my own land. They came to exile my homeland, took all that they could, went back to their home to succeed. We'll go back there and take that thing they took from us and come back home to succeed. That is why we want to make it a better place for the people, a better land for the people, where people can comfortable call their home, call themselves themselves. When I remember you those days when we come back home in early 70s, we come back home, we feel free, we come together, we do things together. But when they start growing, because they have manipulated it, knew it that within 20 to 40 years they will be able to manipulate us. We think we are working with human beings, but we didn't know that we're working with bunch of fools. But today we are educated, we have grown to understand that, see, we don't need to continue in that room. We need to go back to our home. So champion this thing, whatever you are, wherever you are dominant from, do your best to see to it that 2nd of December is a reality. 2nd of December is a reality. Give your best. If it is in your cash, give it out. If it is your voting, give it out. If it is in the broadcast, bring it on. All we need is our freedom for life. Then when we come to Biafra, everything will be put in place. That is what I want to say for now. Shalom, everybody. Whatever I had to say, I'll come back to the space. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Onshi. That was powerful. That was completely powerful. Thank God the professor is back. So let's bring you to co-host. Thank you so much, Ben Wabo. Wanyama, have you spoken? Okay. Thank you, Professor, for coming back. Thank you, everybody.
University, you're back now, Abi.
You're
University.
back?
You're back, aren't you? You're not running away again, oh.
No, I'm not running again.
Okay.
I just rushed to the grocery store.
So you buy our
So
own sha.
it took
Anyways,
in package.
we are still here, our brothers and sisters. Sorobo Isoko Ikai Gudu Anyoma Ijo Izon, all of us, Isekiri. We are all one people. We are the same. Nobody can tell us we are not anymore. We need to get past this thing called tribe, because that is also a a tool that has, tied us, put us in some kind of chain that is always making us see each other from the tribe, or as they call it, the tribe you are from. You know, we need to come to the position of what we used to be. And what we used to be were children of, these are the children of so person. Our villages are named by that. It tells you these people, Umueze, are the children of this person, and all that. Because when we come from that place, we begin to see our similarities. And it's not one, there are a lot. Mazi Nambikanu spoke of market days, spoke of dressings. But not just the fact that it's just the market day as because it's 4 days. It's because the 4 days market day that all of us have significant spiritual value. Go from Urobo, they will tell you one thing. The 4 market days are the 4 expressions of Ogene, divided into 2, the days of the ancestors and the days you call the days of the earth or something. That is how it is. When you come to Alibo, they tell you the same thing. Ekeoria 4. All these are expressions of Chukwu Okike. So it tells you if our worship system is the same, our market system is the same, our ancestral worship and all that is the same. It tells you my dialect is come back into dialect. You find out that we are speaking our languages from opposite directions. That's how it is. We have so many things that we've not looked at. The only thing we've tied our mind to is the fact that some people told us. They would always say these people are different from you. Some people told you that this person is not your brothers. And how did they do it? It's not just by telling you. They created imaginary lines that divided you. Told you this from this angle to this approximate angle is where your space is. And because you're out of that space, you are not of the same people. You are not the same people. You are opposite people. All those things they told you. Created you into I don't know what the word to use. Ideas of, they used what's called tribe, they use different ideas, even religion. These days I see people would rather associate themselves with a religion that even look at your own brother and say, this is my brother. But we have to grow past those things. We have to break free from those chains and panicking. It's like every evil that you have ever done, your repercussion has. Yes, this is the age of knowledge, but it's also the age of judgment, because Chukwu Okike is judging. Now we have Brighton Star, like I want to call it. Look at what is happening. Mazi Nambikanu said it. I remember that broadcast. He said, Britain, if you do not desist rather from what you're doing, you'll be ravaged. Look at what is happening. The owners of the land have come to claim their land, and everybody is shouting. Look at Paris. I looked at Paris and I was like, this is Paris? Because why? The owners, the original ancestral owners of those lands, their spirits are crying. The evil they did, You destroyed people in their land. You go to people's land. You destroy people. You created a chaotic system. And look at what is happening. Because why? You hid the truth from the world. Whether you like it or not, they came to the heart of the world and struck it. Africa is like a joke. Look at the most wealthiest people living like, the fact, it is only in Africa that they do national charity events, UN charity events to come and give people one slice of bread and one dead shawarma. But yet, this is a place where you have the heart that carries everything. Why? Because they enslaved our minds. So my people, we need to break free. And one of the things that has kept us like this is because we're not united. And that unity will come from you seeing your brother, not your friend, your brother. That is who we are. At this point, I'd like to welcome the mouthpiece of the gods. You're welcome, ma'am. You have the mic. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Oh.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to give the mic to Mouthpiece. I think she has been raising her hands up. Or am I being hacked again?
Mouthpiece.
Oh my God.
We are hearing you. We are hearing you.
Are you sure Mouthpiece is on the space?
I can't see Mouthpiece on the space. Professor, what did you see Mouthpiece?
Okay, she's trying to connect back.
Okay, her hand is up. Her hand is, oh my God, this thing can be funny sometimes. Mouthpiece of the gods of our land. Please go ahead. Mouthpiece of the gods, your mic is mute. Do you mind to mute your mic and go ahead? Thank you.
Her network is very bad. Her network is connecting. It's very bad.
Okay. Sure. Let's bring Enah back to go. Anyway, according to our Prime Minister's handle, our app will be coming soon. So we should be prepared to welcome that app. I think that one will stop this shenanigan and idiocy that they are doing us. Because they are mounting Twitter space or X space where they employ them in the nigger area. So they have the access to do their idiocy and stupidity. Anyway, our apps will be coming. At the same time, our app will be greater than you can imagine. Thank you very much.
Please, we are waiting for it to. We are waiting, honestly, dying for it.
It's long overdue. Okay, am I back? Can people hear me now? Because
yes,
we can hear you.
Okay. I don't know. Mouthpiece was speaking before I think she was kicked out, or I couldn't hear anything. But I think she has not come back again. Hold on. Who's this? Okay. Really, like I was just saying, I just believe that we need to be more united in this our message of coming together, because I was just going, when I was being kicked out, I was just going through a lot of people's postings on my group, and I can see that finally people are actually waking up. Somebody posted that I was reading that oh, do you realize that the Igbo people have the same calendar with Urobos? And I'm like, are you just waking up? Like, seriously? You didn't know all this while when they've been shouting it? So there are a whole lot of understand that it's beyond tribe and it's beyond, it's a DNA structure that cannot be broken, even despite the fact that after thousands of years or hundreds of years, we've been speaking different tongues.
Can anyone hear me? Please. They have been kicking.
I can hear you.
in and out. I am their nemesis. The moment you told me to speak and I want to unmute my mic, they kick me out. So that's what I've been battling since morning. But for me, you know, I'm not really bothered because I know you guys are on space. If they try to shut me up, they can shut up everybody. All right. So that's I don't know. Can I speak now or should I wait a little?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, okay, my sister. I greet you, the host, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra. I greet you, my wonderful sister Enoho. I greet you, Ben Wabo, that makes sure that I am on space, always sending me the link. I greet you. I see your co-host there. That's wonderful. And oh my God, they've frozen me again. Can you still hear me? They've frozen me again.
We can hear you. We can hear you, mouthpiece of the
Oh,
host.
okay, so if they kick me out, you know. So now they have seen that I am their nemesis. No matter what, no matter how they kick me out. You see, it's telling me to that my X is not responding. I should close, but let me keep talking until they kick me out. Finally. So what I'm trying to say, in essence, is this. Look at how they have, please, oh, I haven't, let me just greet each and every one of you, all protocols observed, please, because I see they want me to close it, isn't responding. So, and now they want to, after bringing in Ruga and no one is responding to everybody.
Mouthpiece of the God. We can't hear you again. Hello, University. Can you hear me? Hello. Okay, okay. You can continue. Continue.
Okay, I don't even know where I stopped, but what I want to say is this.
About the Ruga.
Yes, they brought in Ruga, everybody kicked it out. Now they want to bring ministry of livestock. Look, they are wasting their time. All these things is because of the coming of Biafra. They want to do everything to permeate, to in fact, to put a foothold in Biafra land. But but I promise them, I in particular, I will be their nemesis. If they like whatever they want to do, I will make sure I bring down everything. Look, if I know our prime minister has a template. You know, he's going it gradually, the way the government advised. But for me, the moment we declare Biafra, anything at all, I promise them, anything at all, Nigeria in Biafra land. Now, oh my goodness, unless I didn't get to that place, but I must touch everything. I will bring it down. The way they're fighting me on space, the way they killed my uncles, my grandfather, my aunties during the war, that's the way I'm going. I haven't even started my own. I have my personal anger, vendetta with Nigeria. And for that, my God, Biafra's own is just often I will make sure that we sweep. They started Operation Sweep, but I will show them that Operation Sweep haven't even started. They talk about Operation Sweep, but when Biafra starts its on Operation Sweep, they will see something. All these people, whether you are Fonja or whatever, and you are killing Biafrans, you know, destroying their businesses in Lagos, in Abuja, anywhere, believe me, I promise you. I promise you, all those lands you took from our people and any businesses you destroyed, just know that we are coming for you. I will make sure of it. I will never relent. unless the government hold my hand. I'm telling you the truth. Because for me, I will make sure of it. I will make sure of it. Motherfuckers, we have it. Okay, they were telling our brothers and sisters, Urobo, Isoko, Ika, Igoromi, Godo, Anyoma, Ijo, his own land, all of them, telling them that it's their problem is Igbo. But now you ask yourself, what has Igbo done to me? Are the Igbos the one killing me? Are the Igbos the ones that made it that I don't have school, that I can't eat, I don't have good roads, I don't have good hospitals? Is it Igbo that is Igbo ruling you? Yes, they are calling Igbos, Igbos. What did Igbos do to you? What did Igbos do to you? After everything, and our own brothers and sisters in Europe, in living in Urobo, Isoko, Ika, and Igoromi, Godo, Anyoma, Ijo, his own area, you don't ask yourself, these people they are calling, are they the ones killing me? Are they the ones depriving me of the basic necessities of life? Are these people who, in fact, sometimes I just wonder, what kind of hatred, what kind of thing did they put in our people's brain that they don't know? Oh, these people just don't want us to be with our people. They will just want to break us so that we will never live and thrive in our own land. After everything, they call Ruga. They do everything they can to make sure that they stop you from benefiting from your own land. And you don't, and all these people that, in fact, I keep saying, if at this present day and time when there's social media, and you are still blaming the Igbos for your woes, I say, may God curse you. You are cursed forever. Because if you, after seeing what is happening, it is not Igbo that is ruling you. It's always Yoruba and Fulani. Yet you are calling Igbos. Is it until we remove this spirit of envy and jealousy? Because if an Igbo man was given 20 pounds after, like my own father that was a millionaire as at that time, the first car when the Volkswagen came to Nigeria, my father was one of the first to buy it. Yet he was given 20 pounds, and people will come and then talk about Igbos doing this and that to you. Yet Igbos are suffering just like the Israelis. Nobody, Igbos never invaded anybody. Yet you are calling on Igbos all the time. Is it not time you embrace your own? For those of us, for those of you like University Eno and Ben Wabo and all of you that are from Isoko, Urobo, Ika, Igoromi, Godo, Anyoma, Ijo area, that have, you know, you are shouting on top of your voices for your own brethren to open their eyes, yet they don't want to. Please, there is a time you will say, I've done enough and I'll leave the rest to God. Okay? This time around we are polishing. This is the polishing time. Polishing what we have already done. We are polishing now. Because how many months remaining? And then Biafra will be redeclared and signed and sealed. It is because of that that all of them want to do whatever they can. Unfortunately, our own brothers and sisters in the politicians in the Southeast who are still supporting what Nigeria is doing to us. In fact, by the time I finish with them, they will say they never knew that a woman can do this kind of a thing. All right? So, but I am praying that they open their eyes and repent. Either they repent or go on exile. Because by the time we get this Biafra, oh my goodness, they will hear me. If they don't hear me from the government, they must hear me from me. unless I died before then. All right, but that is a promise. That's what I'm saying. Let me just yield the mic because I've taken a lot of time because I'm trying to rush to say what I want to say. I greet you, my wonderful people. Keep hitting them. We are home. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mattis. Of course, fellow Biafran, we are still on Urobo Isoko state of Biafra, Eka state, Igodomi Godo Anioma Izon, land of Biafra. Of course, Enoho, are you still there? Please. Okay, our professor is not there. Thank you, all of you who have requested for mic and have lectured us here. Of course, this program is not going to be so marathon like we used to do it before because I may have to join meeting after a long run. So, but we are still here. We are still here, fellow Biafrans. You can request for mic. I apologize for not being around because I was busy and I trusted Enoho and Ben Wabo to handle this program today. Of course, these guys are special. Biafrans are very special. Ben, thank you for the great job you are doing, and Enoho for your lecture today. And of course, Ife answered some questions about the space that was opened yesterday. And we thank you. I really appreciate you, Ife. Of course, our minister for in the military, Professor Nan. Professor, thank you so much, Your Academic Highness, for the input that you are making. Anyhow, I will take you out of co-host and bring you back. Don't cancel the request, please. So, of course, it will take you down and I will pick you up again immediately if you don't reject your request. Okay, you're back. I wasn't hearing you before, sending you back to co-host immediately. Mouthpiece of the Gods, thank you so much. Onishi Biafra, thank you so much for your submission. And of course, we are one people. We are one people. And Chukwu Kikabiama have given us a special opportunity to come out and let our voice heard to the world because of what we are suffering. Our people are suffering. Our people are going astray. Our people are scattered all over the world. This is not normal.
And I can't wait to meet with you and Enoho and Clara Deans and all the others and Ben Wabo. All of you, I can't wait to meet with you.
It's going to be very lovely about this. It's going to be fun. I swear to God. So what we are doing is really very interesting, and I appreciate God that all of us are participating, and we are still using this opportunity to send message to all our brothers and sisters out there to be strong, to keep strong, to understand that we are not the enemy here. We just to make it better. And of course, we have a prime minister. His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, the Ambassador of Peace. Urubo people, they call him the Agbadagburu, that is Otokinadu. He do what he says. He promised Biafrans to secure the freedom of Biafran people and also to lay down the system that will pilot the affairs of Biafran. And this system, this structure is very, very eminent and very nice to the point that it gives the Biafran people the true freedom and the independence to run themselves while monitoring and investigating and following up the progress from all the states. This is going to be the best thing that is about to happen in Africa, and you are part of this revolution. This is the greatest mass movement of Biafra in this period that we are today. And if you are joining us to do what we are doing, you must count it all joy because you are not here by mistake. As they say that many are choosing, many are called, but few are chosen. And those that found themselves in the path of righteousness, you are making a very big history today. Of course, they will fight you, they will accuse you, they will intimidate you, and at the end of the day, they will still praise you. If you must understand that our land is under attack, our identity is under attack, we are suffering from identity crisis, we are suffering from terrorism being funded by the state-funded terrorism and the forceful disappearance of our people that has continued to echo on daily basis. Is something that people like you who have presented yourself as to serve for the liberation of Biafra, you are a very special being. Of course, joining us is EFIK-IBIBIO from Eka State, my own lovely brother. Diokba, you have the mic, sir.
Oh, bros, I greet you, bros.
Hello, sir.
One more, bro. Greet everybody in the house. Greet PM and the leader Mazin and the Kano and all the ministers in the house. I greet you, Mouthpiece, Isi Christopher, and everybody in the house. Mighty Dot, Mr. Snow. I greet everybody in the house. Yeah, University. What I wanted to ask is if they have confirmed if the radio is on in Isoko State.
Okay, yes. We did listen to it. I did day for yesterday actually.
Yeah,
It's working
now.
fine.
I'm talking like now as we are on this program now because after that
Oh, that's true. We
someone
should
said
find
some.
out if they can
Yeah,
hear
yeah, yeah,
us.
yeah. Because I just saw the message now. I requested then, so I just saw the message now. I wasn't with the phone, so they should check if it's on or not.
It is. It is actually. Let me. Where I am, I'm outside, so I have to find out. I have to get someone to confirm that. But I listened to it the day it was up. I was so happy. Everybody was jubilating, and that's a big thing for us in Urobo Isoko State because we need to we need to hear this gospel very well for people to understand that it's not just talk. We are doing what we are doing. It's a big thing for us. You just have to give me some few minutes. I'll call them to confirm because I'm not in the house.
Okay, thank you very much. That is what I wanted to confirm because after
But
the
I
complaint.
did listen to it. It's up for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I was telling them to connect it to the program that we are doing. So and I get the reply. So I think it's on. That is what I want. That is what I wanted to know.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Thank you.
So yes, you can listen to us now as far as Urubesoko State. We are very happy, jubilating, and all this thanks to our PM. I mean, you kept your word. That's why we call you Talk Na Do. They talk with you, if you do. Surely, and this is a proof to our people.
That is a government now. If you made a request, they answer you immediately. Not the zoo when they will tell you to go and look for one
Exactly.
from somebody to somebody. You have to know someone that knows somebody before you can talk.
And the funny thing, the government is still in L. We never land. Imagine say we can't land finish. It will
Nigeria go
be
boss now.
it will be too much. It's just the fact that we are in this stage, and things are being done on ground. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. And it's a big one for us in the Robo Isoko State because we need it. We need it. We need it. We need people to hear more. Not everybody likes to do the conventional space and stuff like that, but the radio would help us more, and we need to hear this gospel that Awekweje and Vovo, we are one people. That's what they need to hear, and that's what they are hearing right now. And I'm grateful, like I said, my state, grateful to everybody who made it possible, grateful to the Prime Minister, he said it, grateful to the government in exile. They did it. You all were part of it, and we are grateful for that. And it's helping the fight go further. University, over to you. Has university disappeared again? Or I'm not.
No, 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 no.
Mm,
I'm not.
this one that you go off
Yeah,
and on like I don't know, Nepal lights.
I'm here,
Okay.
Professor.
Oh yeah, Vice Chancellor, over to
Yeah.
you. You know, I'm just here
Okay.
for.
You are not just here. You are too much. You are too here. So thank you so much, Professor. And like you said, the the message is going directly to the source, and what people didn't want to hear before, they are beginning to hear it. And when you are dismissing something and the thing keep coming, one day you want to really check in. Let us see what this thing that these people are talking about, and you see that when people start paying attention, they start reasoning that this can be true. This, and they start making research by themselves. And by the time they find out the truth, you see the reasoning and the ideology will start changing, and the people will start having a rethink, and thank you. Let us take some music to cool the temperature. Okay, let us look at what our Mazi have to say. You made your plans. You thought you were ready, but the heat is just getting started. From the twisted minds of Big Oil comes a nightmare so terrifying because it's real. You can run, you can swim, but you can't escape. Coming June 20th to the Northern Hemisphere.
Security, leave it for a minute. On account of your fossil fuel production in the Niger Delta in Nigeria, the life expectancy there is currently only between 41 and 46 years of age. That's younger than most of the people in this room today. How can you be comfortable profiting from limiting the lives of millions of people? The money that lines your pockets and allows you to comfortably grow old prevents that same dignity for people in the Niger Delta. In the 70 years where you made stupendous profits for your shareholders, you transformed the Niger Delta into the most polluted place on earth, and its people among the poorest and most poisoned. In that period, your company has been complicit in flaring gas non-stop at 178 flare points all over the Niger Delta, emitting millions of tons of CO2 yearly and poisoning over 40 million people with cancer and other respiratory illnesses. Several reputable studies have established that methane, carbon dioxide, and other chemicals from flared gas poison people with cancer, respiratory illnesses, birth defects, and diseases of the skin. When it rains, the poisonous chemicals in the atmosphere return to further pollute the soil and rivers, reducing farm fertility and killing fishes. Several scientific reports, including those from the United Nations Environment Programme, have been published, all of them indicting you for massive pollution and poisoning. They have confirmed that your activities have led directly to major health risks and livelihood losses. This is not speculation, these are facts. But it feels important now to share a human story. Our friend's only water source, a hand-dug well, has produced nothing but crude oil for 3 years. In 1 year alone, our friend unexpectedly lost his sister, his father, and his baby niece. Up until now, Shell has refused to accept that its ruptured pipe is the source of the pollution that has contaminated the drinking water of the entire community. I'm sorry, could you maybe ask a question?
I was told that in Kuwait, they have categories of citizenship. They have the first class one, the second, the third, and the fourth. Is that what you said? They said those who are in the first class are those of them that fought the Iraqis when they came. Is that correct? Some people stayed here and they fought. They knew they would be outnumbered and overwhelmed. But out of honor and dignity, they stayed and they fought. And between you and me, I'm being very honest, if there is one thing we don't have as black people, we don't have honor, we don't have honor. Have any court in Biafra land gave any verdict that is Mumu? So, Mr. Who are you? You don't even have a name. Mekino G. You are gone because you don't have a name. I was listening to what is his name? Wokedi. What is the name? This traditional Wokedi. I was listening to traditional Wokedi one time. Yes, I moved to Europe. I said, I did not to seek asylum. No, I moved. I carried my bag and I moved to Europe. I did not come here from the back door. My gossip is not ordinary gossip. I gossip with the thing you ask. I'm gossiping. You'll be learning something. Okay. So, and it is not to say that it's just that some people will just come to social media because they don't know what they're going to talk anymore about Simon Ekpa. They will come and start talking rubbish. Say Simon Ekpa, woman is feeding you. Woman is. and the people that know me will be laughing at them. Look at this one. He say woman is feeding him. When do they take the woman? Somebody say I grow up in Opiweka. Hi, I like the if I don't grow up in Opiweka, wait till I gain. Okay? Opiweka. I am collecting it. I receive it. I receive it. At least people that grow up in Opiweka. Yeah, I don't swim water, sorry. People that grow up in Opiweka, now strong people now. So I claim it. Ordinary person cannot grow up in Opiweka. Yes. So the warnings are growing louder about the urgent need to release.
Okay, Biafrans, I'm gonna stop it right here. I will be entering class with my laptop, so go and grab the mic. I will stream it later. Go there and grab the mic. The remaining part of it will come after 2 hours or thereabout. Yagazienu. Go there and grab the mic. We want to hear your contribution. Go to Twitter right now. Don't be only on the listening side. Always go and speak your mind. Don't be scared of anybody. Look at what is happening right now. The Fulani terrorists are coming with their Ruga. They are not hiding it again. They requested for it again within 1 month, and Boko Haram leader requested for Ruga again to bring their cow in your land to rape our women. And within 1 month, drug lord Tinubu, your zoo president, not our president, have approved it so that they will move them to Biafra land again, land grabbers, to start buying our people. Say no to it. Go there and grab the mic. I love you. Ada Biafra.